Moshi Moshi. Moshi Moshi. No milkers today. Apparently, no milkers on the menu. Quiff looking especially swoopy today. Especially swoopy. I didn't do anything to it. It just did that. Literally just did that today. Hello Sean. Hello Proxalis. Hello Kernow. Hello Limitless Squid. Hello Booty. Hello Solil. Hello Demos. Hello Skivs. Arrosable. Solil. And Carl's Milo. Hello Laser Corgi. Hello Mercury Lemon. Happy Scratcher Friday. No more scratching today. I had the fucking headache after that one. Hello Ali. How are you doing? Hi gang. Hello, 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 hello. Hope everyone is doing good on this fine Friday. The world decided fuck you, have a headache to me today, but wow, 305 stream streak. My fucking gamer, dude. Heather, hello. God damn, Booty. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, Booty. That's a lot of streams, man. That's a lot of streams. Can't wait to stop watching after a year. Yeah, right, dude. Bro hasn't even noticed he's chained to the desk yet. Hello, Freya. How are you doing? Poggy. Poggy. How's your Friday been, gang? My friends asked me to come out, and I'm just, this is not for me, man. I'm not out tonight. Tomorrow I have to be in good brain time for taxes tomorrow. The day of reckoning it comes. Hello Schmack, how are you? Hope you're doing good, Schmack. Your Hollow Knight music, White Palace. Yes, I have a dark and calming winter music playlist on. Visiting your aunt tomorrow. I know I'm scared, Ali. I'm a bit terrified, but we survive. We survive. It only decides how my life is. Visiting your aunt tomorrow. I'm gonna make some pizza. What type of pizza are you guys gonna make? I hope it's a nice day, dude. Hope it's a lovely one. Bum 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 bum. I got it. I've done it before. It just gives me anxiety every single year. But we move. We move. We move. I know what I'm doing. I just hate the act of doing it. It's so nerve-wracking to go through a government form that like you have to like remind yourself what some of the words are, what everything means. You got to do all the math. You got to fucking check a million emails and invoices. You got to do all your expenses and shit. It's fucking so much work. Then you're like, I hope I didn't make a mistake. I hope I didn't make a mistake or I'm going to prison. You know, that type shit. As for pepperoni and ham, if not, you just do cheese. That sounds pretty fun though. Sounds like a fun little day for you. I'm into it. Math. I don't mind math so much. I like math. Not the smartest guy in the planet, but math, numbers are cool. I like numbers. Numbers are cooler than letters. Wait, no, they're not. Are numbers cooler than letters? I don't know. You can't. No. I don't know. We need both anyway. You like math, it does not like you. That's fair. That's fair. If I don't get a plaster on my broken wrist. You've got a fucking broken wrist? What? The fuck? It would take forever to dry it, so I'm wearing a damp jumper. Seps, hello. What up, Dowie? Hello, Jardams. Hello, Erica. What up, Super Dudette? Hello, Fairs. Hello Shonoban. Hello folks. I've just started my stream. Hello Dr. Fart69. What a great username. I love that. Hello Exaboy. How was Zomboid today, folks? Was it just Zomboid for Sipsy Poo? I've not even been on Twitch today, man. I saw Kirsty briefly play some trucking, but I've not been watching anyone. It was Zomboid, it was good. Nice. I was so resistant to getting Smile, but Charlie convinced me to finally add it. It took a lot of fighting for me to add Smile. Good emote though. Good emote. I've warmed up to it. He is a good boy. He is a good boy. I know. Very sweet pupper. Very sweet pupper. You bought yourself a little 3D printed dragon, very cute. Only £7 from a guy who makes them, so that's only my only tat till the Switch 2. Fair. Hello, Wes Manovich as well. How we doing? Oh, there's a little demon in me that's saying play Zomboid today as well. But I'm going to play that bingo game. I'm going to play a demo. Bingo Betty or whatever the fuck it's called. You know, I'm channeling my inner old lady. I'm going to try Bingo Betty. And Bingo, what's his name? Oh. And then I'm going to play some Zomboid, I think. I love me some Bingo. I've only ever done, like, Bingo 2 or 3 times. But not like the ones where you... But more like... It's like a party game or like a hall. I've never done it at like a big proper bingo, you know what I mean? B-I-N-G-O, 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 and bingo was his name, oh. You gotta get a stamp. That's exactly. I want to do a big time stamp. I want to sit there with all the little old ladies and aunties, and I want to fucking hear the guy be like, 88, 2 fat ladies, or whatever the fuck, and be like, bingo! I want to do that. And then, like, congratulations, you won, like, a toasty maker or something like that. That's what I want to do. I think that's going to be my, my end of life plans. You know? When I've got all my 7,000 Lamborghinis, I'm just going to drive them down to the old bingo hall. Maybe do a little... B-I-N-G-O with the gals. You found it? Nice, Dowie. The drinks at bingo are super... Wait, people drink? People are getting lit at bingo? I bet Sherry's are selling, like, hotcakes. Fucking... Ugh. Hello, Warlock. How you doing? Went to Binger? Went to bingo proper once, and my wife won 5k? Holy fucking shit. Oh, you know what? I did actually go to Drag Bingo. I went to Drag Bingo in Bristol, and it was fucking awesome, dude. Although they kept making us get up to do, like, the conga and shit like that. And I was just so terrified. Like, I didn't want them to speak to me. Because they were like, you know how, like, loud they are? I was like, oh, please don't make me do anything. Please. I don't want attention. I just wanted to, like, sit like a little guy. I was terrified, man. Weird question, but what health insurance provider do you recommend? Love the stream, you're so funny and talented. Faint Bunny, I'm in the UK, so I don't need a health insurance provider. So I wish you all the best in picking a cool one, though. Hopefully one that, like, doesn't ruin your life or whatever. Literally, do not perceive me. Rub it in. Hey, like, I know shit's bad in America right now, but the UK fucking sucks too. The NHS today, especially, taking a massive L. They ruled in some weird favor of, like, weird... I saw something about fucking... They ruled in a tribunal about trans patients using toilets or some weird discriminatory case. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with our government? It's fucked up. Where I live, in the place that did that, called it Bingay. I get that's kind of funny. B-I-N-G-A. I went to a drag bingo before Christmas and ended up getting spanked by a 2-meter-tall drag queen on stage. That's very funny. I feel you on the anxiety of anything official or government related. I got a tiny amount of relief reminding myself that these systems don't care about people. I wish that we had the shit where my income was taxed as I earned it, so that I never had to deal with that shit. I hate it. If you missed it, Raiders, I'm doing my taxes tomorrow. I'm taking the weekend off to do my taxes, and I'm gonna have 9 million meltdowns. I'm gonna, like, cry and piss and shit and fart, like, all weekend. But we'll see. No, I've not done them. Justin just did his taxes, which might be why you're you know, thinking of other people who've done their taxes. Icy Strike and Cypher, thanks to the fall. Have you not left it really late? I always do it mid-January. Titanic swim team. It's always the time I do it. I always get it done on time. I always get it paid on time. because I'm scared the government's gonna put me in jail. I don't want to go to jail. I'm not gonna do well in there. Hello, Imagination Inc. Imagination Inc. I loved your photo, your drawing of me as a Bug Snacks guy. I love that. Scoopy Banoopy kind of goated. The government. I'm not a big fan of the government. Hello, Veens. Hope you're doing swell. HMRC, you in jail, mate? No! What's really annoying is that HMRC text me through the year, and they're like, just a reminder! Just a reminder! Like, they send me, like, fucking 8 million texts through the year, being like, just so you know, you have to do your income tax. It's like, stop reminding me. Stop it. Stop. Honestly, I'd be so tempted to block it too, but then I'm like, what if they text me one day and, like, I don't get a message, and then, like, they jail me? Jeer Starmer. The only name you're allowed to call him is Kid Starver, actually. Elia, thank you so much for the 54 months. Jingling the cuffs. That's true. Why they gotta continue the trauma? I know, they're really dragging it out. We survived though, we'll keep moving. When I make it big on bingo, we won't have to worry about taxes anymore. I did see something like someone won like a Powerball thing in the US. It was like, I think they won like so much fucking money. Was it something like $1 billion? But like after like so many taxes, they only ended up walking away. Well, I mean, I say only ended up walking away. After all the taxes and fees and shit, it got down to like 426 million or some shit, which is like still $500 million, but like Thatcher the Milk Snatcher. Exactly. You play bingo / lottery every single week. Lottery winners are the only rich people who get taxed in America. It's nice we don't pay tax on winnings here. Wait, do you not? No, I did not know that. Okay, it's time to start entering way more lottery. Does anyone want to start a lottery bracket? Hello, Laura. This playlist's a little like too dark and chilling. This one's a little too chill. Is this any better? That seems kind of chill. I like that. A stream-based syndicate. Yogg's Powerball. We can start a lottery racket if you want. Let's do it, Mario. Fuck it. Let's do it. She snatched your milk, but you never let it go. Well, she's dead, so that milk is long curdled. Can I get in on that? Chat, we're all gonna get in on that. We're all doing it. The chat, of course, gambling bad, okay? I've always said this. But what is the most fun version of gambling? What one is the most like, oh, I wish this wasn't so terrible for me? Russian roulette, okay, dude. Yeah, you win. It's the most exciting and fun, but it's also really bad. Fuck! My virtual race dog addiction. The fuck? You enjoy craps? I enjoyed craps only because I didn't understand what the fuck I was doing with craps. Betting Poggy points on Sips' tea. That is a good one as well. That's a good one. Our gacha games, I don't think gacha games are a fun version of gambling. You know what I mean? Because you know what a gacha game is? It's just a game, except they've convinced you that you should be paying money to get a different model of a character that has a 0.4% better attack ratio than the other character you have that was free or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Gacha's evil, man. Gacha's evil as fuck. It's mega mind games. It really is. Like those video games just existed before, except now they are like money gated. For me, it's fun gambling because I play for waifus and not for meta. Oh my god. My bestie paid $5 in Fortnite to be able to dress as a pickle. I'll take 8. No, Mario. Mario, you gotta stop tweaking. Exaboy, you don't need to pay money for that. There's other games. I've only ever spent money on guaranteed pools on games I've played for years. See, that's where they get me. If I'm like, okay, I've been playing this game for like fucking months now, and it was free to play, I don't feel bad like maybe buying a little thing here or there. You know what I mean? She's no regrets. She says she loves pickles. Okay. Okay. I mean, cosmetics do get me. I do like looking cool in games. I will spend more money for cosmetic shit. That justification made me spend over $1,000 in Dota. Yeah. Fair, Elliot. If the game has stopped being fun, I know spending more money won't change that. True, Mario, true. You only play Limbus Company? I don't know what that is. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna judge you so hard right now. Prepare to be judged. Limbus Factory. Limbus Company, rather. Executive man... Wait. As an executive manager of the Limbus Company, lead your group of 12 sinners venture into the buried of the Lobotomy Corporation. What the fuck? What the fucking kind of game is this? Oh, that doesn't seem so bad. That doesn't seem so bad. Any idea why it's such a ball ache trying to keep your glasses clean? I don't know. It pisses me off as well. Because like I'll clean my glasses, they'll be perfecto. I'll put them down. When I pick them up in the morning, shit's covered in stuff. I'm like, what the fuck? How? It's so annoying. New Zelda Lego set announced. I'm happy for the Lego enjoyers. I myself am not a Lego enjoyer. Cleaning my glasses takes 500 hours of my day. Someone help me manage my time. Laura, thank you for giving your sub to Imagination Inc. Thank you. Thank you.
L sottolineatura Saurus gifted a tier un sub to Imagination sottolineatura Inc. They have given 27 gift subs in the channel.
Stop breaking in and wiping your sweaty balls all over my glasses every night, Nummy. Fuck's sake. And while you're at it, stop fucking drinking all the shit in my fridge. Cleaned my glasses one day and my manager put them on and was talking about how dirty they were. What the fuck? Husband's building a Lego city because his Spider-Man minifigs needed a home. Fair. Fair enough. Dust and crap in it. It sucks. It's annoying as fuck, man. Fairness, they were really dirty. Damdruff got you real hard. Yeah, I get you. I get you. Rent 800, utilities 200, food 250, cute outfits for my waifu 4,800, pets 300. Dude, I think you gotta stop spending so much money on food, man. I think you gotta cut back on that. Dust is my nemesis. I hate dust so much. Literally, I fucking hate dust. I fucking hate dust so much. I was reading about it last night, actually. That I saw you can get like an air duster. It's like an electric duster type fucker. I might try that shit. You have psoriasis. I need a snowblower for my glasses. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ, foot. Your scalp is so much better once I got shorn. What? As in like you went bald? You went bald mode? Dust allergies are so much fun. Yeah, I bet that's annoying. They're saying Bingo is his name-o. That's what the people tell me. Have you heard this? Bingo. What kind of a name is Bingo? Hello, little rat boy. How are you? Went from very long to like mid-long. Oh, I see. Oh, banger alert. It is a banger alert. Yep. There we go. You're gloriously ratty. I love to hear it. Nice to not have hair down to my shoulders anymore, though it's getting close. Bingo's the best name. That's what people are saying. I'm gonna be doing tariffs on anyone who doesn't agree. Don't rank the best nursery song. Best nursery song is Bingo as his name-o. I still think Old MacDonald Had a Farm kinda goes hard. Well, I have an air purifier. Like, I have this Dyson air purifier fan that I literally stream with on all the time. And like, shit still gets dusty, man. Doobie-doobie-doo. That's why I'm always like putting my arm over here. I'm always just like leaning on it a bit. I don't know why. I've just like learned to put my elbow there sometimes. Had to have a minor operation when I was younger to clear all the fucking chronic inflammation from constant allergy exposure. Really? Jesus. You have that purifier too? You already paid for no dust? I gotta get the no dust DLC for life, man. There's some Ring Around the Roses, a pocket full of poses. I mean, a lot of them are all fucked up old songs though, right? It's kind of the same way that like a lot of the Disney movies have like crazy actual meanings. Lean on it Fanny style? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. My head hurts today, I won't lie. But I did get my I got my magnesium through. I'm gonna try taking some magnesium tonight. And also they sent me a free vitamin D3 plus K2 thing. So I had one of those. And my head's clearing up a little bit. So, you know, but I had a fucking real bad headache today. Team okay this weekend? Nice. So everyone dying of the plague. So true, foot sandwich. Everyone is just ill right now. Just get visual migraines? That sounds like a fucking nightmare, pal. You replaced weed with magnesium to sleep, let me tell you, I miss the weed. What does that mean? Like, as if shit's like so much worse or what? Or you just miss lying there like, whoa, I'm so comfy. I really want to eat so many fucking Doritos right now, man. Pretty much. I see. What is I'm making dinner before yapping, but lead on it Fanny style? Fair. Enjoy Din's honey tum. Worky lurky, have a nice worky lurky Blair. Hopefully I don't put too many more earworms in your head. You literally just took an edible. Nightmare. Guy who only knows about weed from Pauly Shore movies. Guy who's seen Pauly Shore movies. Katsu curry, let's fucking go. Weed's a funny one, man. You've only seen the trailers. Weed's a funny one. Like, I told you guys a story of when I was in Vegas, right? And I was in my hotel room and I was on an edible and I was fucked up. And I was so fucked up that I couldn't even comprehend getting out of my hotel room to go and get anything. So I paid for like a fucking, unknowingly paid for a $16 Rice Krispie treat. Because I was so fucked up and I needed to eat something. They had a Rice Krispie thing in a weighted fridge. I opened it up and I ate the Rice Krispie treat thinking it might be like a couple bucks. Thinking it might be like, I don't know, like $4 or $5 tops. At the time, so worth it. Not so worth it when I had to pay the room charge. It was fucking crazy, man. Literally, how is that legal? I have no fucking idea, Mario. I have no fucking idea. You can make a whole cereal box worth of treats for less? Literally, I don't know. I don't know how they get away with it. Vegas is full of bullshit like that. $200 for a bottle of wine you can get at the grocery store for 10. It really is like that, yeah. At least from my experience. Oh, sorry, chap. Said my fucking Go XLR didn't work. I was trying to mute to save you from my sniff, but XLR? Hello? Why are you broken? Go XLR app open. Speaking of Vegas, did you hear? Did I hear what? Okay, it fixed. It fixed. Sweet. Apparently Vegas is like economically collapsing. I think, isn't that because like people straight up just cannot afford to go to the expensive ass, insanely like spend all your money place? New Bruno Mars album. What's the deal with Bruno Mars? Wasn't he like working off massive gambling debt in Vegas, but now he's also like somehow got an album out? You can gamble everywhere now, pretty much, right? No one has any money anymore, literally. When is this bubble gonna burst, man? Like, shit is too expensive everywhere for everything. How the fuck is this sustainable? He's doing a huge world tour, 6 nights at Wembley. I'll be real with you, man. I think that Bruno Mars has a couple bangers, but I cannot think of anything worse than like going to that show. I don't know why. I don't know. Bruno Mars is on my fucking list of just, I don't trust this guy. I don't know why. Not until some governments get toppled. Yeah, probably. You need the AI bubble to burst and implode. I don't think that's going to fix everything though, Westmanovich. I think it's going to fix all of the issues. What's Gold Circle, sorry? Is that the Bruno Mars tour? Is that like a circle in the arena or something? You don't trust a guy that short with that big of a voice? Valid. Front standing. Hey, if you like Bruno Mars, go for it. I say go for it. If that's your jam, you know? If I can take a kicking from my nephew to have it, it'll be pretty sweet. I'll take it. Hey, fair. I don't care if it doesn't fix anything. It can implode just because of how much I hate AI. Oh, so fair, dude. So fair. Hello, Sir Linder. Liking and reblogging to help some Etsy witches charge. Wait, are you talking about the fucking people who like cast spells on people for like $5? Do you consider yourself successful? And if you do, when did you realize it? That's a really interesting question, Faint Bunny. Because it's very to do with perspective. It's something I think about a lot. There's a lot of times when I feel like I have been a failure in my life. And there are times in my life when I'm struggling where I do feel like a failure. And then there are times in my life where I'm like, look at what you've achieved and look at, you know, all the cool, fun things you've gotten to do. I think it's easy to focus on negatives in your life rather than to focus on your own accomplishments. So it's a bit of a matter of perspective, I think, and where you're seeing yourself and the things you like. People are always wanting for more, you know what I mean? People always want more and they don't realize what they have. So it really is how you're feeling in the moment. It's determinative of where you're at, you know what I mean? Which I know that sounds fairly vague, but if you think about it, you know. We also just talked about this in therapy. Yeah, I've had a couple of moments in my life where I've felt like I've had a kind of breakdown, if that makes sense. Like one of them, when I was a secretary. I did that secretary job. I remember doing that job and then one day just having a bit of a mental breakdown. Just started crying on my lunch break. I walked away from work. I went into a quiet street in Maryhill, surprised I didn't get stabbed, and just kind of cried on the pavement. And I called my mum and I was just like, I can't do this anymore. That was a fucking major low. I felt like a failure and I was like, why can't I do this job? This job is so easy. Why can't I do this? Why does it feel like such a monumental task? You know, I had a moment like that when I was a window cleaner, where I just felt like a failure. You know, it just happens. It just happens. Your neighbor's name is Mary Hill. There's a place in Glasgow called that. Not a nice place, don't go there. But do I feel successful right now then? Again, a massive question of perspective. It's a massive question of perspective, you know. I have had so many wonderful people tell me so many wonderful things about things that I've done, about so many ways that I've helped them. I have, you know, helped raise a shit ton of money for Jingle Jam. I have raised money for non-Jingle Jam related stuff. I have done so many cool things. But then, like, external factors are a thing, you know. Things like cost of living, things like just stuff like that makes you feel like, well, am I feeling successful right now? I don't know, you know. So it's all matter of perspective, that question. It's hard to answer. I experienced that when trying to do face-to-face donation gathering for Amnesty. So much is framing and relative. Exactly. Politician Andy. How am I being a politician Andy by raw dogging my thoughts, man? I'm speaking from the heart, man. I went from living in absolute poverty to being comfortable. How the fuck did we get here, by the way? What the fuck happened? Huh? What the fuck? When did that happen? It's about scope and perspective. It is. It is indeed. I like getting introspective though. I fucking love shit like that. So not helping my edible trip. Beans. Put on a good album. Eat some good food. There will be laughs coming. Okay, we're just getting a little bit introspective. A little bit. These chats, 5 whiskeys deeps at 1 a.m. are goated. I love talking and thinking about life. Once you've hit a certain rock bottom, then everything better than that feels like I'll take this. Right? Don't say we can all tell to Veens. That's so mean. Veens, you're so chill. Veens, life is a tranquil forest, and you're wandering through it happily and merrily, and there's so much joy and love around you. Nightmare. You're not being... Don't listen to Mario. Mario's an evil bastard. The bugs are in your skin. The bugs are in your skin. I was 19 crying myself to sleep over a job and was like, why? Quit and your life improved. You fucking love this stream. Oh, man. I need to remind myself how much I've done despite everything being against me. Yes, you do. You want to be good at it so bad, but social anxiety just won't let you. You broke down in the street. It's tough to go door to door, especially if you're not a social person. I had to learn very quickly to develop like customer service skills when I became a window cleaner, because I never really did very much customer service and felt I was quite shy and bad at talking to people. And I had to like speak to people every single day. I had to, like, you know, not like I had to learn how to speak to people, but I had to, like, you know, learn how to be affable and nice and fucking just, like, you know, which a lot of it came natural to me, but it was just kind of the getting over the anxiety of knocking on people's doors to be like, hey, money please. You know, which has probably helped in this job a lot. Hey guys, money please. Yeah, customer facing jobs is a fucking pitch. It's so exhausting. Another thing you need to think about as well, and relative to do you feel successful, is how much value and shit do you put into your career? How much do you care about that job? Like, not in a way of like you should quit your job, but in a way of like, why are you letting your job why are you letting your job determine your value? And I get that to an extent there's an element of that because your job pays you and your money pays your bills. But like, if your job is straight up making you insanely miserable, then you really got to think about that. Like, is that worth that? Is it worth being stuck in something that makes you miserable? I think that there's an element of that when you think about success as well. You have to like reflect and think, like, is this what I want to do? Is this the rest of my life? Is, you know, sometimes you might be like, I want to do this job so bad, you get the job and then you hate it. And that's just life. It sucks. But you gotta swerve around that shit, you know? Delayed twinkle. I'd do so well in prison. Why do you think I would do so well in prison? Why? Why would I be good in prison? Bum 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 bum. Sorry for getting so deep on you. I'm pretty and charming. Oh, you. Pretty eyes. I do have pretty eyes. Okay. Hand in the air, gamers. Come on. Let's do a twinkle. Let's do a twinkle and stop getting so deep. But to answer your question, Faint Bunny, I really don't know if I feel successful. In many ways, I do. In many ways, I'm so very proud of the shit we've done. And then there's elements where I'm like, man, I fucking suck. And that's just life. Life is ups and downs. That shit happens. You know? It's all perspective. Okay, now gamers, hand on your heart. Hand on your heart. And take a little deep breath with me, gamers, as well. A little deep breathy. It'll feel good. When was the last time you took a proper deep breath? Well, it should be the last time you twinkled, but anyway, let's go. Having a little deep breathy like that can, you know, do a couple of them, can help reset like anxiety and shit like that. If you're like freaking out, couple deep breaths, you'd be surprised how much it helps you. And then say aloud with me, I cannot stop twinkling. And do a little smiley. Hope you're all doing good, gamers. Veens, you're not doing too many. Veens, you're totally fine. leave poor Veens alone. Let them eat some fucking chicken wings and go on a wonderful trip. We can't big breath unless twinkle. Oh no, you should big breathe whenever you need to. Glorp. Glorp. Do we have glorp ass? Or we do have glorp ass. Okay, good. I wasn't sure if we did. We don't have duck ass though, do we? No, we don't. Okay, glorp ass works though. This is not twinkle music, to be fair. You're so right on that one. Hello Zoe, how you doing? Hope you're doing swell. This is not music for someone on edibles. Is there a way to get extra emotes on mobile or is it desktop only? I actually don't know the answer to that. I tend not to do very many, I don't watch very many streams on my phone because I hate chatting there and I hate not having the emotes. I'm sure there is like plugins you can maybe get or like an app that will let you have the emotes, but I don't know if there is. It's probably, use the Frosty app for mobile apparently. There you go. The Frosty app apparently. Your funeral speech went well. I'm glad. That'd be nerve-wracking. I don't think I've ever done that in my life. Faint Bunny, you doing okay, by the way? Thank you for the follow. Asking for health shit and then asking some deep-ass questions. Is everything all good in Faint Bunny land? Ravs hates chat? What are you talking about? Did chat tell you that Sips became a bunny murderer yesterday? He drove over so many bunnies. What the fuck? I missed that. What up, Moondy? How you doing, man? Bam 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 bam. Just rolled in off the back of 6 hours of overtime and not gonna lie, you needed that twinkle? Hell yeah, Cryomancer. Can't confirm on the bunny murder. Feels bad, man. Feels badman. Feels badminton. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Australia could be doing better, but Haley's staying in the US. I feel like Australia's always flying under the radar for me. I guess I don't have any reason to read up on Australia. I feel like the only time I hear from Australia is like, Australia's on fire, or that's it. Faint Bunny, what's going on? Are you God or some shit? What's going on? Fucking hell, I'm like doing therapy here. Does the constant feeling of desire hinder you in any way, or are you satisfied with what you have? They must have been in NL's chat again. Does the constant feeling of desire hinder you in any way, or are you satisfied with what you have? I always desire for more. I always desire for more. I'm a yearning ass motherfucker. You know, I'm never going to be happy with what I got. I always want more. That's kind of what I was talking about when I was talking about perspective. I was talking about, you know, you got to look at what you got. You got to try to be thankful for it, and that will give you more happiness than constantly wanting more. To desire is to be human, yeah. Have you read Siddhartha by Hermann Hesse? No, I have not. I don't really read very much. I should read more. What's going insane right now? Russia's on the side of Denmark in the Greenland shitstorm now. What the fuck, man? Is there a difference between being a yearner and greed? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that one. Here's a reading of your favourite Poe poem. Ah, that's so fair. Pop off. You were excited. Chat out here trying to check if you're the reincarnation of the Buddha. I mean, I'm a cheery, chunky man. I could wear that little robe and sit on a pillow. I could be into that. People can rub my belly if they want. Are you trying to find out what Disney princess Ravs would be? I wonder what Disney princess I would be. Don't fucking say brave or I'll headbutt you. Faint Bunny, what the fuck? I need more out of you. Faint Bunny, if you want me to keep answering these questions, I need to know some more out of you. Are you like fishing for my password or some shit? Or something that happened in your childhood that would help people understand who you are today? Feeling like a psych eval and need some normal answers? What makes you think you'd do well in prison? People can rub my belly if they want. Do you have a wiki feed? I fucking hope I don't. I don't think I've ever had my grippers out. Personal questions require a tier freeze up. No, I like answering stuff. What's something that happened in my childhood that would help explain me? What's something that happened in your childhood that would help people understand who you are today? I don't know, man. I was a really shy kid. Is the only thing I can think to say to you. I was a really shy kid, and then one day I blossomed like a beautiful flower. And that was when I cut my long hair off. Can you believe? I don't have any like weird trauma if that's what you're fishing for. Hello, Dr. Maelstrom. I think your Disney princess is a character from Brave, but not the main character. You're the mama that turns into a bear midway through the movie. So true, dude. I turned into a bear later in my life as well. Against my will. Much like the character. Why am I so enamored by Faint Bunny's questions, but also so concerned? Why do I feel like they're like in the other room with a knife right now, and every question I say is on a knife's edge? If I answer wrong, they bust in the room and kill my ass. If you could be aware of anything, what would you choose? Warehouse is really funny. Like, I'll +2 that. Faint bunnies just like that. That's fair. I'm not. Why would you think I care about Warhammer reveals? About to be framed for a crime with the most esoteric collection of evidence ever. I have this VOD as evidence that I, 1, didn't do any crimes, and 2, I'm just chilling. I'm low key here for the yes, yes. If you were a Faint Bunny, I like your questions. I like them. If you were a different person, would you be happy or would you want to go back to being Ravs? I don't know, because there's a lot of sense of self. If I'm a different person, I don't have the memories or experiences that have shaped my point of view of the world or who I am. So would I, is the question you're asking me, would I be happier in another body or being in a different area of life, I suppose? Like if I Freaky Friday switched and I was like, I don't know, fucking kicking it in India somewhere or something, then I would have completely different thoughts and worldviews and stuff, unless I was, as a sense of self, me, Ravs. If it was Freaky Friday and I was just Ravs in a different body, that would be rad. But I'd also miss me, you know, so it's an interesting one. You wouldn't mind taking a billionaire's body? What if he's like a decrepit old fucker though, you know? The real question is, you'd be happy with more body hair or less? Less, please. I've said it before, the only body hair I want is my beard and my chest hair. The rest I would like to be perfectly smooth. If I was a worm, would you still love me? It kind of is like that, isn't it, Super Dudette? That would cost so much fucking money, Blair. If you were a worm, would you still love us? Depends if I had, like, what's my brain capacity as a worm? How intelligent are they? Are worms capable of love? That's a question you have to ask yourself. But if I was a worm that was capable of love, probably. You know? I don't think my streams would be very good. I wouldn't be able to speak. Would you guys still watch my stream if I was just a worm? Like, I was just a worm in kind of like an ant's nest type situation. Like, it's just a little, like, thin glass thing and you can just watch me, like, wriggle around in the dirt. You wouldn't watch me? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? This Q&A's gotten weird. I fucking love answering questions, so I'm here for it. People usually go to Turkey to get hair. I don't know if they do hair removal. I suppose they need to get some hair from somewhere. Only if you were a cartoon worm, because IRL worms gross you out. That's fair. They do kind of gross me out too. Long as you still exude those happy and chill vibes, my dude. Thank you. If you were a human in a parrot body, how would you convince people? Well, how do parrots work? Like, I've never had a parrot, and I've never really read up on their patterns of learning to mimic. Is it kind of like a Kenku situation where you can only say words you've heard? I guess you'd have to be. You copy human words. Then it would be impossible for me. How would I convince people? I don't know. I guess they're smart birds. I'd have to get smart and do something. I'd have to do something. Ravs, how do you predict your career will change in 10 years? And does that prediction match up with how you want it to change? What chat is Faint Bunny from? How do you predict your career will change in 10 years? And does that pretty match up with how you want it to change? Faint Bunny. I don't know how it's impossible to tell the future, so I can't really answer that. In 10 years, who knows if Twitch will still be going? Who knows if, who knows what platform we'll be on? Maybe in 10 years I'll be doing a more behind the scenes role, working somewhere. I don't know. I'd like to continue streaming so long as there's an audience and the financial support to do so. How much that changes in 10 years, I don't know. Does that prediction match up with how you want it to change? I think all I want is an easy life. That's all I ever want. So whatever lets me have fun doing something I love, and making people laugh. All I want to do is make people laugh, man. If I can do that, then I'm winning. That's all I want. So that would match up with what I want for the future, I suppose. I'd like to think in 10 years, like, shit's going good. I have a positive outlook. I hope. I don't know. I don't really know what life holds. Shit, dude. I hope you guys are enjoying this too, because I'm fucking enjoying the fuck out of this for some reason. I'm really enjoying this conversation. Faint Bunny's cooking, man. Hello, exec. Feeling real down lately. Can I have a little twinkle? Getting my ADHD diagnosis started me getting real bitter over my childhood and how no one realised. Also, hi chat. I think, Athena, I completely understand where you're coming from. But as someone who's like undiagnosed but pretty sure, it made me have a new perspective of like, oh, my parents are fucked up too and they probably just didn't notice. Like, it's not that they, like, how no one realized. Like, I get what you're saying to feel that way, but I think you need to try and reframe it into just like, how do I say this? Look at the people around you and have an appreciation that they might be doing their best, you know? Maybe, I don't know your personal family relationships or anything like that, but you can have a twinkle. I can do that much for you. Come on, hands in the air, gamers. Come on, let's run it back. Let's go. Also, hello, exec. I'm glad that helps. Because I was like, man, I'm pretty fucked up. How did no one notice I was fucked up? And then I was like, oh, because my family's fucked up. You've not been diagnosed, but you have been peer reviewed. You know, makes you think of all the weird little things that my family have done and shit, you know? That's how I looked at it, Athena. Anyway, hand on your heart, gamers. I had the exact same. Turns out it's just all genetic. Okay, everyone take a little deep breath. Oh, the fuck, the Faint Bunny, I'll get to that one in a second. And then say aloud with me, I cannot stop twinkling. And do a smiley. Ravs, how does your eventual death shape the decisions you make? I don't know how to answer this one. I don't know how to answer this one because I don't know. I don't think about my death too often. I don't feel like I make too many choices based on how I think I'm going to die or anything like that, if that makes sense to you. If that makes sense to you, Faint Bunny. I don't think I'm going to be immortal, actually. I jokingly say to my friends that I want to, like, peace out at 55. Like, if I could just, like, Luke Skywalker fucking disappear into the air and just leave my pair of my undies behind, that would be how my ideal life would go. I think when I was a window cleaner, I saw, and also, like, going to see my gran at a home and stuff like that, the idea of being, like, old and, like, shaky and stuff like that, which I know is very preventable by doing, like, a lot of work of, like, fitness and taking care of yourself, which is some shit that I guess I've neglected. That is just something that does not appeal to me. I don't want to be old and sore and for my mind to start going and to deal with, you know, the loss of loved ones and friends is something that I think sounds quite torturous to live through. You know? So I just kind of try to live the life I enjoy, things that make me happy. Live the life you want to live, literally. I try to make decisions based on if they bring me enjoyment. How that relates to my inevitable death, I don't know. So Linda, we'll still be yapping for a bit. I'm enjoying the yap here. I don't know, I'm locked in. So long as the questions keep coming, I'm gonna keep going. Shit, man, we're getting deep as fuck, and I like it. But also, am I saying too much online? What would your life have looked like if you never played WoW? That's another one that's hard to look back and reflect on, because I've obviously picked this life and chose it. I think no matter what I would have done, I would have been a little fucking nerd that just constantly played video games, because that's what I fucking love. It's what I love doing. But if I didn't play WoW, I probably never would have met any of the Yogs. I never would have been here. I never would have moved to Bristol. I never would have done all of this stuff. I wouldn't be maybe I would be streaming, but might not be streaming to you guys. I might have been a fucking streamer one day with fucking like 0 viewers, just chipping away. I don't know. So, you know, when I was younger, I wanted to be like a vet, or a doctor. That's what I wanted to do. But I didn't really study too hard. So that kind of dream kind of went out the window. I'd probably be in like college or uni doing something. Or like would have a career or be working somewhere that I wouldn't be too happy. Probably still be like a window cleaner or some shit. So nice to find a community online with people with similar interests. It is great, isn't it? In my vet skills I learned from the Sims 3 Pet DS edition aren't transferable. No, you can't use a stylus on an actual animal. Sometimes I worry about how the people close to me would handle me dying first. Yeah, that's a sad one. That is a sad one to think about. You know? I guess you're so close to that, Blair, though, right? Working in your career. I guess it just doesn't do anything, yeah. It just wouldn't do anything. Chat, is this too heavy for you motherfuckers? I don't know. I'm enjoying it, but are you? Do you want head empty fucking video games soon or what? Bum, 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 bum. Whoa, is that a threat? Ravs, if you died today, which parts of your legacy would you want to change, and what actions would you take to change those parts in anticipation of your death? I feel like I'm going to die tonight, chat. If I died today, which parts of your legacy would you want to change, and what actions would you take to change those parts in anticipation for your death? I obviously have lived a life with regrets. I have regrets, but thinking back to the work that I've done, when I say the work that I've done, if I talk about my streaming career, and accomplishments and things like that, because I suppose that would be my legacy. I don't know if I would change too much. I don't even know what I would change. What actions would you take to change those parts of life in anticipation for your death? What actions would I take to cement my legacy or to change my legacy? I don't know. I'd crash out because you never finished Kingdom Come 2. No, Bree's not here. I sent that's very interesting, Fate Money. I don't know if I have any that I would I don't think I have anything that I would reflect on. Are you using me for a college paper? Are you doing research? Are you doing your homework right now? Are you like in a psych major or some shit? Would you like to live to 90 only eating good food, exercising and no booze, or would you choose to live to 60 eating what you want, living life? I choose 60, man. I choose 60. And that's not out of me. Like, I like eating good food. I say I enjoy exercising. I enjoy going to the gym and lifting weights and the feeling of what the exercising gives you. I'm just lazy and don't do it. I enjoy booze, but I also enjoy not booze. I just don't want to live to 90, man. 60 is probably an increase for me. Oh no, Faint Bunny, you're totally fine. I am really enjoying your questions. I'm trying to be entertaining while answering your questions. I like introspection, and I find them fun questions to answer. So anytime you have some weird questions like that, I'm hot to do them. And if you have any more, fire them away. I'm only joking around by saying that you're going to kill me or whatever. You know, trying to get a few hee-hees and ha-has out of chat while also giving them, like, much to ponder. Imagine living to 90 just sitting in a chair not doing anything all day. Boobs or butt? Why not both? Ravs is letting his guard down, easy to kill. Why would anyone want to kill me? I guess some people... that's another thing you have to realize in life, though. People just don't like you, and you can't do anything about it. You know? Real-time queue, vajazzle, yes or no? I just feel like that would get in the way. Never dealt with someone who's had a vajazzle. I'm all for artistic expression. I just feel like that, I don't know, it just feels like unnecessary. But, you know, if people like expressing themselves that way, then fire away. Boobs on a butt or butt on a boobs? Boobs on a butt. What about a guffaw? What, like a laugh? I like a guffaw. And also, Faint Bunny, those are a lot of deep, personal, heavy questions, so I hope that you are in a good place. I hope you're okay. Interesting chat. Would you fuck a mermaid? No. It would smell. If you met wait, if you never met Perrine, how do you think you would be? Would you be any different? Probably. We are an amalgamation of all the people we've ever met, in a way. I don't know how I'd be different, but I would be, in some aspect. What if the top half was fish and the bottom half was human? Either way, I think it's going to smell like the ocean. And scent is a big part of that. Would I ever eat surströmming? I don't think I would. 0 degrees when? We are recording next on Tuesday. We're starting again on Tuesday. Doesn't it already smell like the ocean? Not if there's good personal hygiene. What an interesting hour of chatting we've done though, because we went from fucking, like, usually it's like, haha, penis fart, haha, like, what's the worst insult anyone's ever said to you? And this one was just like, let's just fucking talk heavy, man. I liked it. Good chat. Bum 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 bum. I think we will play some gaming in like 10 minutes though, gamers. So here you go. You're away for an hour watching a dev stream. Would you rather your penis farted or you fart penises? I'd rather my penis farted, because I think if I farted and penises came out, that would be like worse than shitting. I don't know. Gaming? Hey. I mean, I can just do chatting streams. I can just fucking yap endlessly. I just feel like people like a bit of gaming too, no? Yeah, what am I gonna do with those fucking penises if I farted them out? Imagine being a call was, sorry, my penis farted. Like, right? What about yap during? I always yap during game. I always do that. Donate them to hospitals. Donate them for science. I mean, I guess I would. That would be really, that would suck. Easier to read chat when you're not gaming. Yes, that is true. Would you like to shit every time you sneeze or sneeze every time you shit? I'd rather sneeze every time I shit, because the inverse is annoying. You know, you don't know when a sneeze is going to strike, but you know, like when you're going to shit that you're going to sneeze, and that's not an inconvenience. You're already in the bathroom. You know? That's just simple logic. Come on. Make it easier, man. Too easy. Are we gaming? I'm gonna play that demo Mario told me about, Bingo Betty. I'm gonna give that a try. I'm in my old lady era. How about sneezing every time you piss or piss every time you... Yeah, yet again it would be sneezing every time I piss, because I'm already pissing. Like whatever is the least messy option is the option you pick. Also, chat, my fucking friend my friend yesterday became a Mormon. I don't know what. I don't think they actually became a Mormon, but they gave time to someone that tried to recruit them into Mormonism. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Just what the fuck? Yeah, they were just walking around and like someone came up to them and was like, had a chat, and like somehow this lady managed to convince my friend to give them their number, and they went for a drink together, and they showed me a text that was like, yeah, Sunday at 10, this is where we pray and shit, come be a Mormon. I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm gonna be keeping a close eye on that shit. I can't have them getting indoctrinated into a fucking cult. Still better than going into Scientology, for real. Would you rather poop every day in privacy or poop once a year but everyone in the country gets a phone notification? Phone notification, I don't give a fuck, man. I don't give a fuck if you get a phone notification that I'm taking a shit. Do you think I give a flying fuck? I've just saved so much time. Bible sales are way up in the UK right now. Evangelical right-wing Americanism is having a big effect. I bet. They're gonna be getting so many texts forever now. I know. It's so easy to prey on people that find it hard to say no, though, you know what I mean? The amount of fucking times I've chatted to someone that stopped me in the street or in a shopping centre or whatever, just because I'm too polite to be like, fuck off, no. BBC, and in Bristol, Twitch streamer Ravs has completed his annual I would not give a fuck, man, because everyone poops. Like, just like, why? All it would be is like, why did I get a notification this guy pooped? And I'd be like, yeah, I don't know either, man, but by the way, chat, subscribe to Ravs. Yeah, do that, chat, actually. Do that. Very nice to subscribe. Thank you. Support. Smile. You get some cool emotes and a badge. Isn't that cool? Never use needing to shit as an excuse to get out of things, though. True, dude. True. True. People would look me up and I'd get more followers, so actually, thanks for the free PR. Oh, yo, this guy just did a shit. Better check out his Twitch channel. This guy shits. Dude, I miss Faint Bunny. They say you don't know what you got till it's gone, man. First time shitter emote. Like the groundhog event they do. It's not favoritism. They just asked me some very enjoyable questions. Oh, that's true. I couldn't have secret shit. I've got secret sniffer though. Dude, secret shitter's crazy. We need to improve our questions. Some of you do. Yeah, maybe it would become like one of those things. Like it would be like one of those predict football result type things. Like, okay, guys, we've got Gary the Seal here, and Gary the Seal's gonna find out if Chelsea's gonna beat Arsenal. Gary the Seal, what fish do you want? You know, shit like that. I hate those, man. You get them every World Cup and Euros. I don't know, but whatever they were doing, they were cooking on it. The odds use you to predict the Jingle Jam total. When Bunny left, all the questions were we and shit related. Exactly. So people were afraid to get personable, man. Twitch streamer Ravs put 5. Okay, now that would make it a bit worse. If it was tied to the fact that like I only have to put once a year, but people know exactly what my shit was like. That would suck ass. That would be fucking terrible. Ravs did his annual shit for the year, and it was watery diarrhea. It happened at 3:30 a.m. Some say he was spotted getting Taco Bell. Would you rather wear 5 shirts or 5 pairs of pants at once? I'd rather wear 5 shirts because I feel like 5 pairs of trousers would be more like uncomfortably over the top stimulating, and I also feel like I'm more used to having more layers on my body, on my top half. You know, whole communities in turmoil. Remember when other women were all about picking a bear instead of a guy? My first thought was that about that was, why would a gay dude date a girl? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're on about. I have no idea. Women were dating bears? Is that what? Do you have any regrets? I think it's impossible not to have regrets, Bella. You like, there's so many regrets you can have. You can have regret, like, there's regrets like, oh man, I should have got the burger instead of this, or I should have got this instead of that. There are so many regrets. What's my favorite? How can you have a favorite regret? I know bear is a type of gay man. Oh, would you rather encounter a bear alone in the woods or a man alone in the woods? Oh, I see. Viral trend when women were asked whether they would prefer to be alone with a man or with a bear in the woods. Oh, so were they talking about the... how do you have like a good regret is what I'm thinking, Bella. Regret's a funny one for me as someone with major FOMO. I often feel like I'm really missing out, and then sometimes I weigh up like how much I am missing out, if that makes sense. Like one this year, my friends went to a cabin in Wales and had a great time partying together at a cabin. I wanted to go, but I chose not to, so I had FOMO on the day. But then I woke up in my bed that next day after not a crazy night, not as hungover as I would have been if I was there. I missed out on great social time with my buds, but I don't know. Was it the Honeysuckle Lodge? No, it was not. Do I have any? Okay, here's one I can say. I regret being so open on 0 degrees. You know. I don't know. Regretting or cringing? Well, you say I say so much on that shit. I say so much online, and I think it's just raw and human. But you know, now I feel like no one takes me so serious. You know what I mean? I feel like it's hard to be taken serious when you make people laugh a lot. You know, if you decide to change your job, what would it be? I don't know. Hello, official Kettlehead. How are you? Do you want to be taken seriously? Not really. I way prefer making people laugh, man. That's my shit. I love making people laugh, and I'm doing it. What was your question? No, I'm thinking about it, Laura. I was getting there. Like, I was like, if I could no longer do streaming for whatever reason, my ideal job would to be something adjacent. I used to be a coffee answer to that one, Kettlehead, but I've moved towards tea the older I've gotten. How many sugars? If I'm having a tea, I go tiniest dash of milk, like a little like badink, just to, you know, get it up a bit, and then I don't take a sugar in my tea. I don't. I've maybe done like one in my tea. Tea's much better than cold brew. Tea is much better cold brew than coffee. You think so? I've never done a cold brew tea. I think if cold tea is bad. No, I'm still getting to it. Dash of milk is the best. I agree with you, Kettlehead. Kettlehead's just typing in caps, or was, so that's why I was there. Back on the Wendy's, no way, dude. If I could no longer do this, I would love to do something adjacent in the industry. I would like to either work for the charity sector. I would like to do something like community management. I would love to do voice work if I could do more voice work. Or I would like to do I don't know, just something kind of adjacent to this industry, maybe like marketing or something. I don't know. I don't have a marketing degree or anything by any means, but I certainly, you know, have done this job long enough. I feel like I could do some shit, you know. I don't know. I've never really thought about it. Love a pink kettle, Russell Hobbs to be exact. Are you trying to sell me a kettle? You're an expert on screen gift placement. Exactly. When you hit me with that, no thanks, I'm sweet enough. I don't use that line. Who do you think would win a fight between Lewis and Ben? Ben. Ben has dad strength. Lewis does not. Cash Ravs if you ever make a movie. Yes, chat, if you ever get in a position where you want to, you're like a director or casting or whatever, run it by me. You don't want to miss the yapping? Sir Linder, you're going to have to miss the stream at some point. We're getting some great chatters today. We fucking are, and I'm here for it, man. Would you want a serious dramatic role or a comedic one? I can do both. I have range. If I ever make a game about orcs and you voice every single one of them, I could do that. You booked to go see Iron Lung, the Markiplier film? I was never really on the Markiplier train. I never watched a lot of Markiplier. I kind of found a lot of YouTubers around that time not my cup of tea. I didn't want to watch the Slenderman games. I didn't want to watch all of that shit. The crucial question, do you work for free? No. Though I say that, like, I think there are some things that I'll do that I'm just like, I'll do it for the love of the game. You know what I mean? Like, I think I might be doing something soon for the love of the game. Would you work for free if it was an adult film? No. I want paid. How about for exposure? No. I want money. I like money, chat. What do you think your retirement hobbies will be? I don't know. I truly don't know. I think it's you kind of change. I'm afraid I don't know that one, Kettlehead. I don't know, because who knows what I'm going to be like when I'm older. If I retired, what would my hobbies be? Maybe it'll be gardening. Maybe it'll be like repairing things. Maybe it will be building things. Maybe it will be like teaching myself a skill. You know, maybe it will be crime. Genuinely, there's a world where it could be. Opportunities are endless. You don't know where life's gonna take you, man. Try to get it on with a toaster once. Are you saying this like from the point of view that you are like a kettle, or like you like tried to fuck a toaster? Is that what I'm reading here? Like, are you a kettle person? Are you a kettle? Are you just a human being who likes kettles a lot and you wanted to fuck a toaster? Very raw, real humanity. You're a kettle? Okay, that's good. Who is the top and who is the bottom? Will there be a 2027 Yogscast male member swimsuit calendar? Probably not, I'll be real with you. Can't ask those questions outright like this. Ravs, it's 2026. What? The world's an open playbook. You can ask whatever you want. People don't need to answer. A toaster or an air fryer? I think an air fryer's sexier than a toaster. I was the top and the toaster was the bottom. Nearly had me at boiling point. My next move is for a hot point tap. Hey, fair enough. What's my blood type? A positive. When will you wear wigs? I've worn wigs. I've worn wigs before. Oh, Faint Bunny's back. I'm buzzing. Ravs, how do you balance between feeling like you are enough and the endless pursuit of fulfillment? The answer to that is I don't, Faint Bunny. I don't. I don't. It's hard to ever feel like you are enough. That is a pursuit that I think we as people crave. And I think the endless pursuit, you said it there, the endless pursuit of fulfillment, I think it's truly hard to feel fulfilled. At least there are a few times in my life where I have felt fulfilled, and then days go by and then you want more again. We may never be fulfilled, but we cannot stop twinkling. Now that is true, exec. That one's true. Do not put your peen in the vacuum cleaner. Don't do that one, chat. Don't do it. Bum, 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 bum. Wonder how many people in the chat are like sitting there thinking like Ravs needs to shut the fuck up. Kettlehead, have you ever seen the singing kettle? What do you mean, Bingo? What's his name? Oh, that guy owes me money. Barb, you better get your damn money. Never. Kettle fulfills Mr. Kettlehead. That's true. That's true. I can't pay vacuum doctor. I was feeling a bit down between Christmas and New Year's, but was cheered up by the amazing live-action BOTC videos. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed them, Sir Linda. They're very fun to record and do. Laura, thank you so much for giving a sub to Faint Bunny.
L sottolineatura Saurus gifti dati a un sub to Faint Bunny.
Thank you,
have
thank
given
you.
38 gift subs in the channel.
Is there anything that could possibly happen for you to feel like you're enough? I think I think this is true for every human being, probably, with the exception of, you know, like things like mental illness and like deficiencies and things like that. I think it would be no financial worry. It would be successful career. Not that you have to put too much stock into it, but for me personally, you know, like financial security, having when I say that, I mean like having a home, having enough money to like not have to worry about living, like, which is why universal basic income would be incredible, but we're probably not going to get that for quite a while. You know, I think those are things that would make me feel fulfilled. I'd be like, okay, but then I also wonder, how long would that feeling last? When I have those things, like, what would I want next? So how could I feel like I am enough? I don't know. I think you always try. I think also for your brain not to get bored, you have to have a goal. You know what I mean? Or something to move towards. If you don't have that, you go a bit crazy. So I think your goalposts are constantly going to be moving. You know, you have to set your own challenge. You would set your own challenges, but I think in the moment those would be things that would make me go like, okay, shit, this is awesome. You know. Do. So I think that's my answer to that one. Let's travel to this many places. Yeah, you know, like once I had that, I might be like, well, now I want to see the world and shit like that, you know. I don't love the idea of like the American dream of the like white picket fence family, all that stuff, but all that stuff is also just like, yeah, all that stuff is good. I want to have enough money to quit my job and work from home so I can be around more for my cats. Luna, I fucking love that. That would be awesome. Enough money to just like stream for fun or stream for charity, and like have like some cats or a dog and just enjoy life. That's good shit. Just living good, I think. You want to work for Lego, but they're in London? I thought they were Danish, no? No problem, Skivs, we got you. Bum 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 bum. Hello, B. Traveling, mostly popping in because I can't miss a stream. Good to see you. Hope the traveling's going okay. How often do you think about the possibility that you're chasing a dream that's impossible to catch? More recently, quite often, because, you know, like it is. I think my ultimate goal is to, like I said, live an easy life. And that comes with financial stability and stuff. Whereas external factors like cost of living, external factors like Twitch making horrendous decisions on their platform and killing any goodwill they had and just going downhill, you know, makes things like that harder. And also, I don't think we ever will run out of goals or dreams to have. So I think quite often, Faint Bunny. What brand of cold brew do I drink? Taj, I annoyingly was a basic bitch Starbucks drinker, and then I got myself a nice cold brew maker, so I started making my own with my own beans. Not my own beans, I don't grow coffee beans, I just would buy beans and make my own, is what I meant by that overnight. And I would drink that, and I was drinking way too many of them, so much so that I stopped drinking coffee for a good couple of years. I have been on Twitch, I've been streaming on this channel for 96 months. Which I think we said is something like 8 years, right? Next month. Some shit like that. So, you know. Kettlehead, I needed that stretch, dude. I had to. Some of our badges show they do. 8 years ago you had the job, and I hope you get another one soon. The questionaire's back. I love that. Hell yes. How long after you die would people stop noticing your absence? That's a very deeply human question, because I think that's something that people think about when they think about death. I don't know. Some people will miss you for a long time, but it depends how many people you have that care about you when you pass. You know? So, you know, if it was like, if I say I died right now, I'm dead. Fucking, you know, like right now. A lot of people would carry me in their memory. You know, I would never get over it, just FYI. I appreciate that. I lost a friend in 2018. I still think about them a lot and dream about them. Yeah, I think that for as long as the people that know and care about you remember you, they would always carry it. I don't think that carries on to the next generation. You know what I mean? So much. So I don't know. But I don't think a tremendously long time. It depends when you die and how many people care about you when you do. Yeah, it's a very sad and sudden thing. Looking through just chatting and recognize your name from back when I used to watch the Ozcast. I didn't know that you streamed. Oh, hell yeah, Luna. I'm glad you used to enjoy the dumb shit we do. Bum bum bum. Would you live in Hull? Okay, the edibles hit Veens. Fuck no, Veens. Fuck no. I don't know anything about it. Bum 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 bum. Ravs, what's your biggest struggle and worry right now? Well, tomorrow I'm doing my taxes, so finances are one of them, and the second one is after I do them, I have to decide where I'm going to live, and I have to look and see what I can afford. So probably like finance is my biggest one right now. And struggle like the mental health. But that's very much just the darkness outside, not a lot of sunlight. Am I planning to move? I have to. Bree's moving out. I cannot afford to stay in this place. I don't know what my month's going to be like until tomorrow when I do my taxes. So I kind of just have to move, you know? I know we're remaining positive. I'm not giving into negativity. I'm just being real. I'm answering all these questions as real as possible. I don't know. I'm just fucking liking it. No matter what happens, I'll be going somewhere and I'll be streaming somewhere, and it might be a bit messy and it might take up a bit of time and it will be stressful or whatever, but we gotta keep moving. Gotta keep on keeping on. See the AI transit map of the proposed rail routes that had Hull and York and other places multiple times and in the wrong places? No, I did not see that, but it doesn't surprise me because AI is consistently wrong. Remember, you always have a kettle. Kettlehead, I know you're a massive kettle fan. I fucking hate my kettle. And it's because of the hard water in Bristol. If you do your taxes tomorrow, can I gift a ton of subs on Sunday to make your taxes inaccurate and get you sent to prison? Yes, do that. Chat, nobody tell Cryro that you do taxes for the previous year. Watching someone stream where they're getting evicted after living where they're at for 14 years. Bristol's hard water is nasty work. It is nasty work. That's gotta really suck for them when I feel for them. I'm hurting their ears. I don't think we're getting too dark, but we'll be moving on to happy times soon. We'll be playing some bingo before you know it, chat. First time I heard you, Ravs, was on the Yog Pod at 30 when Simon met Warwick Davis. It's a wild and fun ride. That's true. That is my canonical first appearance on a Yogs cast thing. All the way back in the Yog Pod, man. Can you believe it? Back in the day when we used Ventrilo. Hard water 2, I be get crunching my tea. I don't ever get crunchy shit in my tea, but I just don't like the hard water. Biggest problem of all kettles. UK kettles have it hard, not gonna lie. Down south we have a kettle graveyard. Yeah, well I live in Bristol. So Ali, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. Appreciate you, pal. He said that 30 minutes ago. I don't know, man. I'm enjoying this. I guess I just can't shut the fuck up today. Ali, I really appreciate that, pal. Thank you. I'm very close to the ocean. Hard water's the worst. It's crusty everywhere. Oh, I feel for you, Lauren. It's so annoying. You get lime scale in your T2 waifu extender. Yeah, it just like it fucking accumulates in your kettle and shit. It's horrible, man. I hate it so much. Like, how often do you want to fucking de-lime scale your kettle? You know what I mean? I do miss the water back in Scotland, honestly. There are parts of me that is like, I really don't want to leave Bristol. I hope I stay here, but there's parts of me that's like, I might go back. I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know if I would trust everyone sending me their local tap water. I think I'm fine, man. I don't think I'm gonna do that stream. You're English and you want to be in Scotland? Yeah, you can't beat our tap water. Hey Ravs, drink this liquid that I filled up myself personally. I don't think Toasty's streaming so much right now, B. I'm sure Toasty would do stuff if I asked Toasty to. But potentially, we'll see. We sent you our bathwater. Well, I'm definitely not drinking that. You nasties. If you get any water from Flint, Michigan, don't drink it unless they've fixed it. I heard about that, right? Didn't they have like a big chemical spill problem thing? I will give the South, the water pressure is better. I have to give them that. The HFF clip of you shouting at Toasty lives rent free in my head. What one is HFF again? Rav's weird question, but how would you feel if your child married someone exactly like you? Would you think that person would be an acceptable husband, or could they do better? Oh, Human Fall Flat? Oh, yeah, I know the one. Yeah. God, that's funny. If my child married someone exactly like me, would you think that person would be an acceptable husband, or could they do better? Oh, that's tough. That's tough. How exactly like me are they? You know? A clone but younger. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I think I would, you know what? I think I would mostly be happy with that. 3, 2, 1 no was really funny. Those streams are always so good, Darius. I love them. I did hit Toasty up actually. I didn't see them when I was up last time. I mean, your child really likes you? I guess so. If your child's happy, you're happy. Exactly. Ultimately, also, like, don't interfere too heavily, I guess. To an extent, though, what do I know about being a parent? I wouldn't know about being a parent, you know? I don't think you want to interfere too much in love. You don't want to have, like, a Romeo and Juliet situation, but also you, like, maybe don't want your fucking child to, like, date someone who's, like, a fucking serial killer. You know? You're her mother. That's true. That's true. The Flint water crisis was caused by changing the water source of the water, which was more acidic and eroded the pipes. It was years of neglect and government fuck-ups. Didn't something like... No, I swear there was some shit that happened in America where there was like a chemical spill in Flint, Michigan, or was it somewhere else I'm thinking? And it really fucked up a lot of things around. Your lack of knowledge of being a parent is very apparent. Oh yeah, hold on, is that a pun? Is that a pun? But no, I'm very much not a parent. I don't know what to do near children at all. Like, holding my niece and nephew, I was just like, what the fuck is this, man? What the fuck do I talk to you? What do I say to you? What do we talk about? Do you want to go for a beer? Name a child. Stuart Little. The train derailment, was that in Flint, Michigan? Didn't that fuck up a lot of shit, though? You want a jar, pal? Do. I have 4 sons, they're all cats. That's fair. I think I've moved into a point in my life that, like, I'd rather have pets than children, you know? I don't know, though. It's not always your decision. Well, I mean, ultimately it is, but... Well, not ultimately, because it's a collaborative effort, but you know what I mean. You have your say. You're gonna clean the house today, but now I feel like it's a tomorrow job. Yeah, it's 8 o'clock. Starting cleaning 8 o'clock feels a bit crazy. I feel like cleaning during the day with the curtains open and shit and the blinds and that is, and you put some music on, that's the best time to clean. Your cat had the zoomies, so I've just given her catnip to calm her down. I feel like I just recently shifted from not wanting kids to wanting them and pets, of course. I jump around, Darius. There are times when I feel like I'd be a good dad, and then there's times that I'm like, well, actually, I think I would rather just, you know, not do that and not have all the stresses that come with it, and just have like a couple pets. Just have like a cat or whatever, you know, or a doggy. Ravs, why do you people believe? Why do people believe receive more? Hold on, Ravs, why do people receive more flowers when they're dead than when they're alive? I don't know the answer to that. I think there's something about I get you, Finn Bunny. Why do people get more when they're dead? I think it's tied to the funeral shit, right? Like, when people die, you want to leave like flowers or like a beautiful memento to celebrate their life in some respect. That's as a token of showing your love, you know, and kind of the same way that, like, maybe I don't understand how it ever came around to the fact that we do that as a funeral ritual. But you know, some people like to be buried with their belongings and shit like that. Maybe there's some element of that there. When you're going, that's when people realize what they're missing. That as well, it makes you realize what you're missing. People don't often receive their flowers when they're alive because you don't know what you've got till it's gone. Is my thought there. I received flowers once and it was fucking pogged, man. It's not normal to give a guy flowers. You know? If I'm alive and get flowers, I have to take care of them. When I'm dead, it's just a nice gesture without the responsibility. Right, exactly. Also, yeah, I do think like getting someone a plant or something like that is a bit like, here's responsibility. You know? I've asked so many times I asked my husband so many times if he'd want flowers from me. It's always a no. I guess some people just aren't into it, Blair. I thought it was sweet though. You buy him sweets. That's a classic. I bet your kid would enjoy the whistle. Probably. They'd also play with my fidget cube. You just bought yourself flowers? Hell yeah. I guess you can just buy yourself flowers too. Which flower do you people buy? White, self-raising, or other? Self-raising flower. Your grandma got buried with her old dog's ashes that died 10 years before her. Oh, that's sweet. Oh, that's sweet. You can also just buy yourself cake. You can just buy things that is a gift. You know? Things that people receive as gifts, chat, you can get yourself, by the way. Don't forget that. That is very true, Beth. Faint Bunny, I am an ambassador for a incredible charity called Campaign Against Living Miserably. So yes, I have had feelings like that before. I have never self-harmed, to the best of my knowledge, other than being a stupid kid or whatever. But yeah, that's something that has happened before. But ultimately, it's never the answer. It never is. Shit always gets better. And you being alive is a testament to that. And if you have ever had those thoughts and you're still here with us, then you are proof that shit did get better because you're still here. So if you're ever feeling that kind of way, !calm in the chat, or whatever other resources that you need or find. I urge you to get any help you can by talking to a friend, by talking to a professional, by talking to an online chat room, by even writing it down. If you don't want to talk to someone, writing it down in a journal, doing anything you can to get your thoughts out of your brain, out of your heart, and onto paper, or even aloud, because you'll feel so much better. Watch your leg with a TV remote when I was really hating yourself in 2015. Oh, I've done shit like that. Like, got so fucking mad at Tekken, I like fucking grabbed my controller and like slammed it on my leg and shit. You know? No problem at all, Deaver. I hope you're doing okay. Oh, I said that right. Dever? You fucking died watching your Animal Crossing character clean up the default bedhead. Yeah, it was so funny. I loved that video, Booty, in the Discord. I laughed at that so hard. Ravs, what do you think are some of the biggest contributing factors to depression? That Chat, I'm talking to you all from the perspective of a fucking dumb idiot who likes to play games online, and just from my life experiences. I am not a trained professional. Don't take anything I say as verbatim, but what I think, or what I've experienced and lived through, is the biggest contributing factors for depression are, I mean, I am someone who uses escapism a lot. If I'm left to my own thoughts, my brain will run wild, and all of my insecurities, any negative thoughts will be heightened because I'm just sat alone with my thoughts. It's why I am such a big fan of music. It's why I'm such a big fan of games. It's why I'm such a big fan of getting lost in a series. It's why I'm such a big fan of going out to see my friends and being around people I like. Stress and isolation. Also things like dietary things. Like, if you're not getting the right nutrients and stuff like that, your brain is starved of shit it needs. You might have fucking low iron. You might have not enough fucking vitamins. Maybe you're not getting enough sunlight. My mental health increases tenfold when I'm awake in the morning, and I'm someone who stays up way too late and misses the morning a lot of the time. When I'm there for the sun rising, birds chirping, I'm getting the sun. The sun's giving me vitamin D. That shit's so good for you. The light outside is wonderful. So that's what I think. Is 0 Degrees going to restart? Yes, Morningstar. We could not record this week. We're starting back next week on Tuesday. Hold on, I need some. Let's get the funky playlist on. Time for a delicious lunch on my lunch break. You deserve it, Blair. You deserve it. Go get a nice little lunchy. Gamers, I know we've touched on some sensitive topics today. I hope everyone is doing okay. How do you remain happy with what you have despite knowing you could have more? How do I know that I could have more? That's a thing. How could I have more? No one, you can't know that you have more. You can try to get more. But, yeah, Joopy Jedge is such a good emote. I love him. He's such a happy little guy. You remain happy by enriching your life, by having things to do, by, and I think by letting yourself feel all of your emotions and shit like that, being in touch with yourself, introspection. I think thinking about that type of shit, I don't know. I think it's hard to remain happy, but you have to do it, Yeah, I think some of these questions we've answered in different ways. I did not say by touching yourself. If anything, that can lead to depression. You can get more chicken nuggets. That is also another great reason. That's what I thought was so wonderful about the Cam Minecraft server, man. I thought that was the indomitable human spirit. Exactly. There is something so wonderful about human perseverance, and why I loved the thing we did with Cam so much. Everyone writing down their little reasons to stay on a big Minecraft server. That shit is beautiful, man. It's art. It's cool. Seeing all the little reasons that people choose to keep going for another day. Do 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 do. Beep bap ba da ba doo bap beep ba da boo bap. Dopamine addiction. Yeah, you don't want dopamine addiction. I think I'm a dopamine addict, man. I think I am. Yeah, we'll wrap it up soon. We're nearly at 2 hours, so chat. 5-minute warning. The second 5-minute warning. Gaming is coming. Well, Heather, sometimes I'm just gonna chat if I'm enjoying chatting. I could just chat this entire stream. I already got a burger at the last whistle. What are games? What are games? This guy's always bad at estimations. Do 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 do. Rum pum pum bim bam boom. Rum pi pum pum. Rum pum 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 pi pum. You just got Outbreak. Gonna get tossed out by a. Wait, is that a game? Outbreak? I need to peep that one. A tornado game, you say? Outbreak. Oh, I have Outbreak. When did I get Outbreak? When did that happen? What the fuck? Storm chasing sim. That sounds fucking sick, dude. When the hell did I get that? Apparently I got it in 2024, man. Okay. Maybe we play that sometime. Would your younger self be happy with your current self? That I can so very easily answer you. I think younger Ravs would absolutely fucking love older Ravs. Younger Ravs just wanted... Younger Ravs couldn't comprehend confidence. Younger Ravs would have no concept of charisma. Younger Ravs would not believe that he got to do any of the things that he's got to do in his life. So I think that yes, I think I would be happy. I think younger Ravs would be happy with older Ravs. And I think that that makes me happy to think about. Younger me would be scared shitless of who I am now. But are you happy with who you are now? Hello, Whitlock. I hope you're doing well. Bum 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 bum. Makes me forget work pains. Exactly, Pipe Cap. If you're happy with who you are now, then let's go. Hell yes. Sometimes you have to do that scary thing in life. Even though it's hard. Younger self would be impressed with you now. Younger me would be happy. I'm happy. You should imaginationing. It's worth firing into some of those games. I'm younger me's sleep paralysis demon. But also, we are our younger selves in a way. Like we are what we've lived through, you know. So if you can tell yourself that younger you would be happy, that like, you know, would be sad but proud as shit. We take those wins. That's bittersweet, you know. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 I mean, I talked about this before. Like, I know I said I want to be like a vet or a doctor. I did also want to do something vaguely in the gaming industry. I wanted to chat. There was a point when I wanted to be a game dev. I very quickly realized programming wasn't for me, but I'm still incredibly proud and happy that even though I'm just a streamer, I'm still somewhat sort of in this weird conglomerate that is the gaming, streaming, marketing industry. You know what I mean? I was definitely inspired by Kojima. Watching that Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance bonus documentary inspired me massively. You don't need to code to be a game dev. Well, I know there's so many different jobs you can do as game dev, Putty. Feel like every gamer goes through the I want to make games phase. I feel like they do. Then we grow up. Exactly. And I grew up. You can be an artist, you can be a character modelist, you can do like landscaping, all that shit. Have you ever been into fighting games? Ali, I love fighting games, but I fucking suck ass at them. I love Street Fighter, I love Tekken. I don't like Tag Fighters too much. I played a bunch of Soul Calibur when I was younger. I think those games are great, but I've never been... I only have ever played with controller. I don't use the fight pad stuff, and I get frustrated that, like, the way fighting games go for me and my friends get it, me and my friends play it, then my friends start to overtake me in the skill gap, and then I start losing all the time, and then the game stops becoming fun for me. And sure, I might be making improvements along that path, but that's when fighting games turn into frustration for me. You ever thought about all the opportunities you passed by as a result of the path you've directed your life onto? Yes, I do. I reflect on that stuff. You know, I think about what if I said yes here, what if I said no there, what if I did that, what if I went there, what if I did this. But it's not something worth dwelling on because I think it, I don't think it's worth to dwell on those things because they've passed you by. Not too many of them you can go back to. You know, that's kind of how I feel about it. But I feel like as a person I've grabbed quite a lot of the opportunities that have come my way. Some of my biggest regrets in the streaming and gaming industry was not grabbing more opportunities that came along, like getting invited to like cool movie premieres and stuff like that. Back when we were getting invited to red carpet stuff, a lot of people didn't go, and I would have went. Sometimes I would get extended an invite and I'd be like, that would be so fucking cool, but I'm like, I have a shift at window cleaning next Tuesday, so I can't. You know what I mean? There was during the Death Stranding tour, that for the first game, Kojima was in London. There was like a signing meet and greet type shit. I wish I'd went to that. I never got to go to that. It's the best window you cleaned. The answer is always don't need to climb the ladder, bottom floor window that you can reach with a friendly customer. That's that one. My biggest regret is not visiting Paris. Is that your biggest regret, Booty? Better to focus on what's next, exactly. Last question on the lighthearted side. What's my credit card limit? That's so funny. I don't have a credit card. I never got a credit card. I really don't like owing people money. It gives me insane anxiety. So the very idea of a credit card stresses me the fuck out because I know I would use it for evil. So I never got one. Anyway, gamers, let's play some bingo, no? You want to award them for all the content money just gave you? Heartless streamer? What do you mean? I don't have a credit card limit. I don't have a credit card, so therefore I don't have one. He needs the funny. Well, he's gonna have to wait. He's already had enough of my money, so. Bunny, I thoroughly enjoyed all of your questions today. Thank you for the opportunity to get deep and introspective. I hope that it was helpful or interesting for chat to listen to. I like answering those questions. I like getting deep and I like thinking, you know. So thank you for the opportunity to have a nice chat. But chat, bingo calls. Bum 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 ba da bum 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 bum. Also credit me on your PhD or whatever. Dedicated to Grandma Penny, Grandma Colleen, Grandma Rick. Oh shit. Crafted with love, an Elias Austin game. I've asked you, have I asked you your favorite Aurora song before? It's a toss-up between Exist for Love and we're swapping over to gaming in just a moment, chat. I think Your Blood, actually. I'm changing my answer to Your Blood and Exist for Love. Those are my tied two. Gaming time. This is your first time playing. Would you like to do the tutorial? Can be replayed anytime from the pause menu? No, because I want to hit options. And I would like borderless window mode, please. Thank you. Chat, I don't know anything about this game other than it was recommended to me. So let's see how it goes, man. Thank you, guys. Let's learn how to gamble. I'm Betty now, chat. I'm Betty now. Well, you guys can see Betty too, I suppose. I can exist in this realm. Still quite loud? Okay, good to know. Thank you. I'll fix that. Let's learn how to gamble. This tutorial will guide you through your first round of underground bingo. Each round has a goal score you must reach before running out of draws. There are 7 stages with 7 stages with 4 rounds each. The 4th round always contains a boss challenge, so be ready. Complete stage 1 to 4 to win. You have a limited number of draws per round. Each draw gives you balls to place. Run out of draws before the goal, you lose. This is your chat. I'm going to turn it down as soon as I can. Give me a minute, okay? This is your bingo card. Spaces have different numbers, colors, and symbols. Fill spaces and complete lines to score the points. Spaces can also be locked, which don't allow placements, or wild, which only score 100 points, but take any ball. Balls and spaces have 3 attributes. Number, which is points scored. Color, red, yellow, green, and blue. Symbol, circle. Okay, yeah, we understand. To place a ball, it must match at least 1 attribute of the space. Match more than 1 aspect to earn money. Half match. Perfect match. Okay. Wild spaces can accept any ball. Can I please get to the options now? Veens, are you okay? Did you enjoy that? They are rocking the sax. That was mental. Veens, I'm sorry that was a majority of your editable. Just 2 hours of fucking raw chat, huh? Click the draw button to draw your first balls. Okay. It made me see God. Well, we're back in hee hee ha ha land now, Veens. Hover a ball, you can view its potential placements. Right, can I just get... Oh, thank you, man. Okay, chat. Music down to 60, sounds down to 60.
Congratulations, you won.
Great game.
Resume. Good volume or what? See a random post the other day where someone said they're high as fuck and someone replied, I'm in your walls over and over, and it made me think of mum. Hello Azul, how you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. Azul? Hover over a ball, you can view its placements. The heat of the flame indicates the amount of matching attributes. Click one of your drawn balls to select it, then click a matching place to put it down. So 49 matches the number. Blotter ball. Applies a symbol set plus when placed. Red cross. Well, that's a hot fire, so I'm going to put that one down. You only score points from completing bingos or other special items and blotter effects. Each bingo adds up the ball space. Man, the bitrate loves it. Does it not? Is it not enjoying the... To be fair, they've put a lot of particle effects in the background here, eh? What's your score climb towards the goal? Okay, like, I think I get... Can you stop telling me things? I don't learn well this way. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck your tutorial. I want to play the game. I want to play the game. Okay, we're going to play as Betty Bingo. She likes knitting ugly scarves, her prized rare Hummel collection, gossip from the retirement community. She dislikes it when her kids don't call, anyone touching her lucky troll, and driving at a reasonable and consistent pace. Okay, Betty. We also got Hank Stryker. Bowling on days that end with a Y. Cracking open a cold one. His beat up truck that somehow still runs. He dislikes his ex-wives. Imported beers. Sean from the pro shop. Kids and teenagers hogging the lanes. Susan Whiskers. She likes Maine Coons, Siamese, Ragdolls, Persians, Shorthairs, Abyssinians, Toigers, and Sphinxes. She dislikes Beagles, German Shepherds, Chihuahuas, Labradors. She dislikes dogs. Especially doesn't like large breeds. Okay, we're just going to be Betty Bingo. Alright. Alright, draw me some balls. Grow up, lady, right? Green circle, which is a normal ball. That's a yellow circle. So that is the matching number and a matching symbol. So I would like to put that there. Which has turned that into that, I guess. I don't... Oh, I need to complete a bingo though, right? Okay, so draw. Press F to forget. Okay, so I'm going to put normal ball here. Okay, so that's a green square. Blotter ball permalock applies a permalock blotter when placed. Alright, I don't think we want that. So we're trying to build a bingo here. I'm gonna put a green square on this. Because I think we want to build the middle line. I don't understand this flame mechanic so much. You know? I don't think I get that. I don't know how this is bingo at all. What I think is happening is people really want to be Balatro. I think that's what I'm picking up off this game. Right, well, green triangle 25 is better than a green triangle 1. Right, so a red cross 59. Well, that's a red cross. Maybe it pogs off when you do a bingo. Let's find out. 6, 7. The more parts that match, the better. Yeah, I think so. So 71 cross should be good. Fills the entire horizontal row when placed. Place anywhere it is not locked. So we're looking for a circular 22. Do we have that anywhere? A red 50 cross. And then a blotter ball. Applies a righty blotter when placed. I don't fucking know what that means, bro. Alright, I'm going to try a horizontal line ball. And I'm just going to fucking slam it in here and see what that does. A 4 chain. Whoa. Double bingo. Nice, we beat it. Okay, so we just need to build a line, I think. Enter shop. Nice job. Take a free blotter. Oh, doubles the score of this space. Score adjacents when filled. Extra draw when filled. Auto draws a ball to adjacent space. Grants $1 when filled. Duplicates the ball to the left. Duplicate ball to the right. Duplicate all the balls above. I'm gonna try that. Select the space to apply upper. Click cards in the key. What the fuck? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what this shit means. I don't know what it. Jar gripper? Sure, man. Keep up and I'll only overcharge you by 30%. $5 lotto. The wheel of wealth. kind of transaction that makes me forgive you for... Sure. Oh, so these are like quests I have to do? It does look like the Pawn Stars guy, doesn't it? Next cards. Cards? I don't know how cards work. Or is this what's upcoming? Okay. Right, draw me. Okay, so triangle 1 pogs off when you put it here. But that only made it a 2, so that can't be very good now that I think about it. Golden ball gives me $2 when you place it. We're looking for 47 or a circle. We have a 41 circle. And that gave us... Okay. I think that gave us actually $4. I'm starting to understand a little bit. Shuffle ball. Well, square 68 goes in the square 68 hole. It is sneaky vibes, isn't it? There's something about it. Red 9 circle. No. But blue 9 circle rather. Gives 2 when placed in a blue square. Yellow square 39 is going to have to do there, I'm afraid. The square hole, exactly. Yellow triangle 63. I don't know if I'm feeling it either, I'll be real. Maybe I'm not giving it enough of a fair shot, but this kind of fucking sucks. What do you mean hold, Betty? Can I hold a ball? Bingo. I don't have any idea what's going on out here. Oh! Wetlock. Wetlock. Thank you so much for the fucking 50 huge ones, man. Holy fucking shit. Bingo? Shit. I'm glad we put down that yellow square now. Damn. Thank you. I was kind of hoping there would be like a really shit like guy being like, number 17. And then he'd say something about the number 17. Wetlock, thank you so much, dude. I hope that you're doing all good. Sending you great vibes. Thank you so much. That's very, very generous, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Reminds you of Nubby's Number Factory. At least with Nubby's Number Factory, though, was a lot more, like, satisfying shit happening. This one, my brain ain't comprehending. Night, Laura. Hope you're doing good. Best of luck with all the cleaning and shit tomorrow. Well, this is... I think this, even though it's... I don't know, man. We're not feeling it. I don't think I am. I am. Oh, red... Yellow cross 1. That's red hot. Can I... Oh, I can hold the ball. Okay, so I'm holding square 54. You locked in tomorrow? I believe in ya. You can do it. Horizontal lane ball. Let's try this. Oh, it's not going to fit there. Bingo. Okay, we did it, I guess. A free blotter. +1 bonus. I think I just need to like cook. I need to like let it cook a little more so I understand it. Duplicate ball to the left on the Jesus ball. I think there. Refill draws for $3. Upgrade draws for $10. I'll do that. Upgrading sounds good. Also, now I have more draws. I see. And I can buy more blotters. And I can buy more cards. Okay, I'm starting to understand now. +1 bonus mult for double blots. Well, that's a lot of money. Doubles the score of this space. I hope that works. Let it simmer for a minute. I can't remember what Wild does. I think anything can go there and it's cool because we have the power of Christ on our hands. In the name of the Father and of the Spirit and all that shit. And the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, amen, etc., etc. Okay, so red square 26 goes in the 26 hole. Bum bum ba-dum bum. The fucking poop killer. Bum ba bum 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 ba bum bum. He's gonna play Double D Dinosaur one day and all will be forgiven. It would be so funny after all of that heavy chatting we did today for me to stop playing this and then play Double D Dinosaur. It would be so funny. Golden Meatball gives $2 when placed, $1 each time it moves. Moves to adjacent spaces each draw till it's part of a completed line. Alright, let's try this then. Golden Meatball on this circle, then hit draw. Now it moves. Interesting. Triangle 21. Every time you play something I suggest towards the end of the stream, it sucks. Expectations are too high. What do I do here?
Nice chain.
Thank you. Applies a mystery blotter. I don't know what that means, brother. Bingo.
Nice chain. That's just red hot, man. You gotta put that in there. Bingo. Where did I bingo? Oh, because one of the balls moved. Don't forget to flush tonight. I don't know, man. Keeps the top 1% of gamblers going. An oxygen tank. Winning ticket. Scratcher machines. Fuck it, man. I'll get a scratcher machine. 8 out of 30, 0 out of 10, score 10 lanes. Current round only. Oh, I see. Okay. Right, so we want big triangles. We're actually the triangle enjoyer on this one. Well, yellow 9 is better than nothing. Triangle 49 that writes itself. Red triangle 13 that writes itself. What if this is all triangles? Is that a bonus? Triangle set. Okay. That got me a nice 10k. Triangle 20. Oh, I could have saved the ball there actually. Oh. Gives you $2 when placed. Pogged. What's going on up here? The jar gripper. The bingo ball. Okay. I think we'll be swapping off of this one. We're gonna watch a movie. Any suggestions? I watched the OG Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Have you seen Parasite? Parasite was pretty fucking good. I like that. Bum 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 ba bum ba bum. Mini Metro. Mini Metro, what do you do in Mini Metro and Mini Motorways? I don't know if I've actually watched anyone play those. Bomb Ball. I don't think I've ever played that. I'll be real. Me 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 me. Me 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 me. Bingo. Bombaklat. Not seen Parasite? Writing that one up. Yeah, you should watch Parasite. It's a good movie. Don't read too much about it though. Don't read about it. Go in raw. Blutterball free draw. Bonus cash. I like money. Money. Shuffle ball? Why not? Because it sounds fun. I don't know what it did. Oh, that's white hot. Perma-free? Cool. You got hooked on Swedish Big... Why did you watch Swedish Big Brother 2011? Connect up stations. Sound and visual design's lovely. People deliver it to their station. Oh, that sounds kind of nice. I've always wanted to play that bridge game. You know the one when you like gotta build the bridges to get cars to go over it and shit? I've never played one of those and I want to play it. Polybridge? Yeah. Bum bum bum. Alright, nothing's white hot, so cozy and stressful. It's stressful. I don't like being stressed. Bingo. 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 This game would go crazy if you were like 64 years old. Do 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 do. Bingo, double bingo. Bingo, double bingo. You put a Mini Metro's gameplay recording on Discord. Thank you. I don't know, man. I'm just not feeling this so much. I'm like persevering, but like I don't know. I think there's like a boss blind coming up or something. I kind of want to go till I finish a run just to like say that I've done it. Because you gotta finish what you start. Gives you $2 when placed on a red. It's a red cross. Cool. I don't know one's forcing me to play. I'm doing it for myself. I want to give it a fair go. Places duplicate ball in the space above. That's gonna overwrite that. Oh, I didn't think about that. Shit. Yellow triangle me. That sounds good. Oh shit, what the fuck? Chat, I need to be right back. I'm getting a phone call. We're back in a minute, chat. Enjoy the saxophone. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? That was my fucking sister, man. My sister phoned me at 10 to 9 at night to ask me what was the game that you played when you were younger where you were like a little guy running around like a rat map, like where you're a little person and everything is like grand and huge. And I was like, pretty sure that was Toy Story. And that was the whole convo. That was the whole convo. I was like, oh my god, who's dead? I was like, text me that. Ask me what that is in a text. Fucking thought some family emergency was going down. Jesus. Do you have any idea how well that? I know. Why didn't they WhatsApp me that? I know. Fair play though. Fair play. Sometimes you just got a burning question you need to know the answer to, and you know what? I can't hate on that. Oh, a wild ball. It's gonna be hot wherever you put it. Then put that there. Oh, but that didn't do what I thought it would do. Shit. Magnet ball pushes all balls down to fill gaps. Then I will hold you. Pushes all balls left to fill gaps. It says pushes all balls left, but that also does not work for me right now, so... Just some criminal she had history with? That's an absolutely unhinged thing to call you about, though. Has to be. Whoa, why did I get that?
Triple bingo. Nice king.
Don't know how I got that. Don't know how that happened. That reminds me of that fucking Big Brother moment that happened when David Bowie died. There was that fucking lady that was on, and she was like fucking crying. She's like, "Don't tell anyone, but David's dead." And then like she thought they meant like David, the fucking housemate, not David Bowie.
Motherfucker probably didn't even know who David Bowie was. Bowie's in space. Bowie's in space.
Bingo.
Bingo. Pushes all balls down to fill gap. Let's try that here.
Bingo. Double bingo. Triple bingo.
Okay. Hell yeah, BFG. I love Flight of the Conchords. Too many motherfuckers fucking with my shit. My transactional shit. Duplicate balls above. Sure. Answering machine. Sure, I'll take one of those. A cat scratch board? Why not? Fucking no idea what's going down, man. I just get me to the end of this run. So this should go crazy. Yes. Okay. There is some cooking to be done here. Applies a color set plus blotter when placed. Green square 45. Let's try it on the wild card. Okay. Even though I put it in a blue circle zone. Music is a bit repetitive, isn't it? I think we're soon to run out of balls. So happy to see the return of demos, but I think like if you're doing a demo, they need to be shorter as well, please. Demo should leave me wanting for more, in my opinion. Yellow cross goes in the yellow cross. Ah, you're all good, Blair. She was happy he was gone. I was wanting to share the good news. That's crazy though. Hello, Flying Milkshake. How you doing? Do you remember? I remember the old demo discs. I love the old demo discs. So cool. Go to the lock ball. Locks the space and gives you $3. Wee. We're doing grand. We're doing grand. I like going to the shop and asking my mum if I could get the PlayStation magazine and then getting it, and it would have like a demo disc in it, and I got to play some cool fucking games. Back in a time when I couldn't really get all that many games, I'd get like a new game like maybe once a month or every couple of months if I was lucky. Pushes all balls left to fill gaps. Bingo. Not once a month. Hold on. My brain is fried from bingoing. Once a month is a crazy amount. I would get games on birthdays. I'd get games on Christmas. And I would be lucky. When I say like new games, I meant like get like a fucking demo disc or some shit. You know what I mean? Or like lend from a friend. Cauldron. I only get 12. No. That's way too many games. We could not do that. I don't understand the appeal of these wild card spots. You can just put anything there, but then I feel like I'm not getting any fucking bonuses by not matching anything. And do they count for everything? Any emotional games tonight? Sadly not. I don't think I could handle doing non-stop emotional games. Okay, I think the end is in sight for us here, chat. I don't think we're beating this. Duplicate ball in the above space. Well, that doesn't fucking matter here though, does it? Wild ball. I saw Hamnet
Hamlet? Did you mean? It's enough emotion for you? Or is Hamnet something I don't know about? I think I'm going to the cinema next week, actually. We're doing like a Yogs movie club thing. So I'm going to go to that. It's a place I like. What are we seeing? I think we're seeing, what's the movie called? No Other Choice. We're going to see that. Hamnet is a film with pigs that discover the internet. Something's got a game, last day of school. Yeah, I think I got that as well. Doo-doo. Two draws left.
Bingo.
Do I just die now? Bomb ball. Wee, 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 wee. Wee, 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 wee. Wee, 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 wee. Okay. Well, that's that for me. That was Bingo was his name, oh. I will not be playing that one on full release, probably. Cool, though. I don't have Double the Dinosaur. I don't have that game. I thought I had it. Double D Dinosaur. Double D Dinosaur. The dinosaur? What's it called? What is it called? DD Dinosaur with double D's. Hold on, let me read this store page for this. Under the UK Online Safety Act, Valve is required to verify that you are 18 years or older to access this mature sexual content. What the fuck? I can't even look at the store page. I have this game. What the fuck? No one tell Keir Starmer. Am I allowed to play this game, Mario? Am I allowed to stream this? This looks... The regular update Twitch votes mode. I can play this? This chat. Okay. We're playing this game, but playing a game that Mario in our chat asked us to play. Stream title. The Dinosaur with double D's. Okay. Right. Chat. I'm going into this completely fucking blind. This game is called The Dinosaur with Double D's. The cover art is two hunky dudes and a dinosaur biting its finger seductively. Okay. Here we go. Is this a controller game, Mario? Chat, I have no idea what we're about to play.
She is so alone, dinosaur with double D's. 160 million years or so, double D's. She is so alone, dinosaur with double D's. Will she find love or die alone?
Okay.
Double
Okay.
D's.
Okay. Okay.
She is so
Okay, chat.
alone.
Okay.
Wants to find love, but don't you see?
I have to show you something, man.
That you're so afraid you will let her go just when
Here's the
you
main menu,
see
okay?
And I was like, alright, let me fix the volume for chat. Let's click the settings menu.
Dinosaur with double
Fuck's sake. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking what the actual fuck? Let your chat help vote on difficult decisions and dilemmas. You still have the final say. This game includes content that deals with mature topics and contains sexual content that's not appropriate for all audiences. Okay.
She is so alone.
I'm scared, chat. I'm scared. I'm fucking scared, man. I'm gonna look up content warnings. Double dinosaur with double D's. These content warnings. It's a comedy game. It does include content that will deal with mature topics, may not be okay, contains sexual. The game is listed as extreme safe. I can't even read about this. And he wants to change the game. I did that already. Right, fucking just put me in. I'll Alt F4 if I have to. Consider turning on the Twitch. I did that already. I did that. I changed the title. I category the dinosaur. Chat, no one tell Keir Starmer you're here, by the way. Okay. This game contains sexual content that's not for. Use a headset for the best experience.
Dinosaur with double D's.
Okay.
In 1824, when archaeologists found the bones of creatures believed to have lived more than 230 million years ago, the world was turned upside down.
Okay.
This was proof that long before man, giants actually dominated this planet. The dinosaurs. But do you know what does not have bones?
No.
Breasts. Because this flubber-like substance has not been able to withstand the test of time, scientists have been overlooking one crucial detail. The dinosaurs probably had fed juicy milkers.
Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. What am I playing, man? Is this fetish content? Double D dinosaur looks around the room while moving her knee up and down nervously. She anxiously looks around the unfamiliar room, her eyes wide open. It's an old musty room just like in the movies. A therapy room so stereotypical that it almost seems to be a parody. She can't help but be a little bit nervous. I am quite the introvert, but I am not used to talking to others about my feelings at all. But Mr. Robson was right. It's the time I start working on myself. She hears a mature hand confidently push down the handle of the door to the office. That must be the doctor. Wait, do I look presentable enough? Jesus fucking Christ. Quickly, she snags a mirror from her handbag to inspect herself before she enters the room. What the... I surely I cannot play this game on stream. I surely cannot play this. You're sure I can play this? I promise you it's safe. I don't know what the fuck. That's the one I want. That's the one I want. Perfect! That's why I had to change. A deep, manly, yet reassuring voice is heard from the entrance behind her. Good afternoon. My apologies for the long wait. He reaches out his well-manicured hand as he introduces himself as Dr. Lionel Pogistot. But she may call him Leon. As the rough texture of his calloused fingers grip her hand tightly, a warm feeling comes over her. With a friendly smile, the imposing doctor takes a seat opposite of hers. The chair creaks under the weight of his massive muscular body. Wow. What a man. She slowly looks him up and down from head to toes. A voice like a subwoofer. Arms like tree trunks. And those trousers as if they're the push-up bra of pants. She can hardly...
You've been lying, saying that I took away your peace.
She can only focus on what Leon is saying while her mind wanders. I've never kissed someone with a mustache before. I wondered what that would feel like. Get it together, double dinosaur. What is wrong with you? You're normally not like this. Let's have a look. Oh, come on! Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Hello, Mauser.
Hello Ravs, just here to resume. Very glad my sons already went to bed and won't get confused by a big titty Dino Kappa e Kappa W.
I'm glad they're not as well. Let's have a look. Impatiently, he goes through his papers. I see why you're here. It's because you're feeling a bit confused. Is this correct? Before the dinosaur has a chance to answer, I'm just gonna start. Can I just call them dinosaur, or are you guys gonna make me say the dinosaur every time? Has a chance to answer. He continues. Leon. Oh, sorry. What was your name again? No. Does seem like you're a bit confused indeed. With a friendly smile on his face, he glances over his papers in his hand. The dinosaur notices something is very calming aura surrounding him. I see. That's your name. I see here that your name is the dinosaur. Is that correct? That's right. Dinosaur with a double D's. Oh. Nice. I must admit, I'm quite nervous. There's no need to be nervous. This is just an initial interview to get to know each other a bit. This is wrong. Catch you later, Super Dudette. The more I know you, the easier it will be for me to know you. That's why we're going to do an introduction test first, so that you may if you turn out to be dumb, I know I should talk to you in a condescending tone in the future. What the fuck is this game, man? Not to worry, there's no right or wrong answers in this initial interview. Are you ready? Chat, are you ready? Exclamation mark A or exclamation mark B to vote, I guess. I can't even type, I'm laughing too much. How have you 50-50'd the fucking game? I feel like yes is slightly more though. I feel like yes is slightly more, so I'm going to click yes. The dinosaur is a little nervous, but she nods determined towards Leon. Alright, time for the first question. In a few words, how would you describe yourself? Chat, how would you describe yourself? Insecure about my double D's. Alright, hilarious is without asking if the dinosaur does a Family Guy impression. On to the next question. What is your favourite activity? Chat, what's your favourite activity? Peter, the dinosaur is here. Somersault. Oh no, you fucking freaks. Oh really? So you really enjoy being physically active? Tee. The dinosaur doesn't really answer his question, was instead just creepily grinning to herself. Oh yeah, Stream Elements thinks this Discord. Alright, then let's move on to the next question. What is your favorite song? You can make me whole again. It's gotta be Careless Whisper. Not going for Crazy Frog, what the fuck? You gotta pick George, man. You gotta pick George. The funny answer is C. I kind of do want to click C just to see what happens. You know? I would pick out of this list, I would pick George Michael. What if she does a Crazy Frog impression? Okay, I'm just gonna pick that just to see. Oh. Really? Call me pathetic, but I can't listen to this song without getting choked up either. Cute. Next question. What's your favorite snack? Extra large cheese, pizza, pancakes, chocolate chip cookie, or I'd like to use a lifeline. Nice one, guys. Alright, lifeline. A lifeline is your own opinion. I would like to call my sweet cat Mr. Robson. Fucking Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Hey Robson, I don't have long. Here's the question. What's my favourite snack? Mr. Robson? Her. Are you sure? Her. Okay, thank you. Okay, well, what's your answer? What the fuck? Extra large cheese pizza. What a good choice. I really enjoy that too. I feel like I'm really getting to know you a bit already. On to the next question. Do you know that some people that cry during a movie have a higher emotional intelligence? Personally, I'm a big skeptic about that. I doubt whether people who cry over a drawn dead lion really are more intelligent. What is your favorite movie? You shit posters, dude. You fucking shit posters. Of course it's Lord of the Rings, but in the spirit of chat, I will pick Garfield. Easy. Oh, he's such a sweet little creature, isn't he? I didn't expect us to have that in common. Too bad I don't have to anyone to watch movies with. Anyway, next question. Name something you really enjoy. Hee, let's see. Biceps, a hard six-pack, well-groomed cuticles, or a long mustache. Bro, why is no one picking biceps? What's wrong with you? I gotta give this game its due. The music is good, man. Me personally, hard six pack. Oh. Teehee, this is the easiest question yet. The dinosaur thinks you can take a peek at his hard six pack. That wasn't too bad, was it? The dinosaur is feeling relieved. Although she was a bit reluctant to let this, it wasn't all that bad. By the way, I almost forgot. What is your favorite dinosaur? Huh? Oh no. Does he know? Why else would he ask that question? The dinosaur starts sweating between her sensual thighs and underneath her breast. This was a mistake. I never should have come here. Wait, I have to answer, otherwise I might come across even more suspicious. Which one of these is the best dinosaur? Which one is the best dinosaur, chat? Bum 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 bum. I agree, it's the one with the club on its tail. It's D.
Oh.
The one with a club on its tail. Okay. Your answer. Very peculiar. With a questionable look on his face, Dr. Leon turns his attention to his notes. Alright, all done. Believe it or not, these answers can teach you a lot about a person. And I, as a therapist, have already gotten to know a lot about you. That you take these kinds of tests very seriously, for example. Dr. Leon points out her sexy sweat. He hands her a tissue. Don't worry, that's a good thing. It means you have you take this session very seriously and are willing to work on yourself. That's the first step. Very impressive. Thank you. The dinosaur feels stress leaving her body. Looks like he didn't notice after all. I'm way too stressed. Maybe therapy's a good idea after all. Something like this already sends my stress levels through the roof. He takes a tissue from Dr. Leon and wipes the inside of her moist thighs dry. I don't know, but I'm told multiple times that this game is really funny. And so far, I have laughed. Where can I put this? Don't worry about it. You can just give that to me. Carefully, he grabs the damn tissue and stores it in his cheek like a hamster. What the fuck? Looks like you've had enough for today. I would suggest making a new appointment for next week so we can really get into it. Sounds good, Doc. Please, call me Leon. I will, Lion. The dinosaur is lying in bed. A thin sheet just barely covers her enormous body. Because it's quite warm, she's not wearing any other clothes. Curled up against her is her best friend, who also happens to be the cutest cat ever. That was a strange day, Mr. Robson. You're usually my only conversation partner. But today I was sharing my most personal opinion with this random attractive stud. I did not expect that when we FaceTimed the cat. What the fuck? Purr. You're so sweet and cute. What the fuck is going on? Mr. Robson is my oldest and most loyal friend. He may not be that talkative. Sometimes he falls asleep in the middle of a sentence, but I feel like I can always talk to him about anything. I don't know if therapy's already started to work. I'm just glad it's over. But I feel a lot lighter already. Maybe it's a good idea to go back for another session next week after all. Mario bought me this. I would not buy this fucking game. No way. Mr. Robson purr. I must say it was quite a shock when Dr. Leon sprung the dinosaur question on me. What if he finds out that I'm actually a dinosaur? On the other hand, there will come a point at which it will be inevitable to share the reason that I'm visiting him, my loneliness. I've been lonely for millions of years now. She lets out a sad cry, but thankfully I have you, Mr. Robson. Distinctly average. I'm praying for my eternal soul as well. The thumbnail that showed up made it irresistible to join the stream. Her. Teehee, I love you too, Mr. Robson. Her. You're right, Mr. Robson. Nobody can truly love me if I don't love myself. That's true, chat. Her. Please, Mr. Robson, don't get political. What is this game, man? What the fuck is this? A week has gone by already when the dinosaur finds herself in Dr. Leon's waiting room again. She can feel her sexually attractive belly rumble with nerves. What the fuck? This is the first time I have ever shared your stream. My partner had to see this. Hello, Nummy's partner. Nice introduction to meeting you. Sir Techno Ghosty, I finished playing a game that sucked and Mario was like, play the dinosaur because he bought me it. And I was like, no way am I ever playing this game. And now here I am playing this game. And I'm just sort of like, my hands are always on the Alt F4 key. Just in case I have to leave. We have to go through Poop Killer and Bingo to get to this. Catch you later, DA. Have a lovely evening, pal. Do I really know for sure why I want to go through with this? It all feels so vulnerable. She arrived early so she doesn't feel like she has to go in right away. But despite her hesitation, the clock on the wall seems to be ticking faster and louder than usual. Sigh, maybe I'm making a mistake by
I'm like
here.
getting the feeling of coming in the gym, I'm getting the feeling of coming at home, I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage. So I'm coming day and night. So, you know, I'm in heaven.
Motherfucker, your name's Uwu Badger. You knew what you were looking for. The dinosaur notices the overly attractive man that's sitting a few seats away from her. From the corner of her eye, the dinosaur sneaks a peek his way. Oh my god, stop, man. When she sees him, she can barely believe he's real. A jawline that seems to have been chiseled by a sculptor. Kirsty, I'm playing a game that Mario told me to play, and every time I hit the spacebar, I'm scared I'm going to be banned. A jawline that seems to have been chiseled by a sculptor. A hairline that could break off a hedge trimmer. And a body that, wow, as if I could place, as if his place of birth is dreamland. It's like he stepped straight out of a Ken box. But then instead with the essential part that is missing of an actual Ken doll. Toes. What? He doesn't seem to notice me. He must think I'm a monster. He's wiping what seems to be cat hairs from his shirt while he's unintelligibly muttering to himself. The dinosaur does something that surprises even her. She musters up some courage and actually decides to speak to him. A cat owner, I see. Fuck off. Fuck off, dude. Fucking what the fuck? Jesus fucking Christ. He looks up. Huh? Oh, these hairs? No, it's just that I can't stop strangling cats. That's why I'm here meeting with Dr. Leon.
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry, I was just kidding. I know. Not funny. Haha, oh no, it's my bad. I guess I'm a little tense about my appointment. Well, you wouldn't be the first person who didn't understand me. He then stares at the sky for about 2 to 3 seconds with an emotional look on his face. Very sad. This is me role-playing in Pathfinder. True. Let me be clear. But yeah, anyway, I actually got this free fur coat. He gestures to the hair on his shirt. Because I just can't leave my house without cuddling my cat. Call me a little bitch, but I just love that furry little guy, you know? Well, I find it very endearing. She's taken aback by how easy it is to talk to this attractive stranger. It's normally never this easy for me. She looks around in her purse. It must be in here somewhere. Here it is. Dinosaur hands him one of those cat hair rollers. His sexy fingertips accidentally touch Dinosaur's hand lightly. A wave of goosebumps rolls over her bare shoulders. Handy, thank you. Chat, what do we do? Accidentally growl? Okay. I guess we'll accidentally growl. Oh, man. Oh. Oops. Bless you. Phew, luckily he didn't notice. He starts brushing his tight shirt. He's holding his shirt up to brush it. Dinosaur catches a glimpse of his shiny six-pack. Of excitement. No! No! What time do you have to go in? Huh? Have to go? What? Well, I assume you're not just here for the comfortable chairs. You're waiting for your appointment as well, right? He makes an XD face. Of course, yeah. Dinosaur looks back at the clock because she understands it. In just 3 minutes already? That went by fast. Huh? In 3 minutes? Wait, me too? You're not going to tell me that I'm an hour early again, am I? That sucks hard. If your appointment's at 11 o'clock, then yes. Well then, at least I still have plenty of time to be ashamed. Dinosaur lets out a giggle. With a friendly nod, he reaches to give back the cat hair roller. This is a Christian stream. My pastor told me about this game. Yes, Kirsty, I had the same thing. Before I launched this game, because Mario gave me it as a gift, and I was like, I'm never streaming this. I was like, are you sure I can play this on stream? And he was like, yeah. So I went to look at the store page, and I couldn't even look at the fucking store page. What do I do? We're taking it? Okay. I can't even leave the house without this thing. Otherwise, people would think I'm a mammoth with how much hair loss Mr. Robson has. Kirsty, wait till you see Mr. Robson. He hesitates for a moment. Is Mr. Robson your husband? Huh? Wait a second. Is he trying to gauge whether I'm single? Oh, there you go. There's a clip of Mr. Robson. Well, just before she's about to reveal to him that she's single, the door to Dr. Leon's office swings open. The dinosaur with double D's, come on in. It's time for your appointment. Oh well, I wish you the best of luck with your strangulation problems, tee-hee. Wait, what? How did you know about that? Well, it's not so much of a problem as it is a solution. I wasn't talking to you, Doctor. Oh, of course, come on in. Okay. Welcome, please take a seat. Dr. Leon gestures at a chair that clearly has a whoopee cushion on it. Wow. I knew he was attractive. What the fuck? But I didn't know that he'd be a comedic genius. I love a man with a brilliant sense of humor. Wait, I wonder if this is one of those psychological tests. I fucking hate you, chat. I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. The dinosaur sits down. What the fuck was that? Like a phone recording of a whoopee cushion? Get that off my screen. She notices a sparkle of pride in Dr. Leon's eyes. Leon's sneak increased to 100. Fuck's sake. How are you doing this week? We're going A. We're going A. Don't worry, we'll take it slow. Liam's warm voice calms the dinosaur a bit. After all, coming here is a big step already, so be proud of yourself that you're choosing to work on yourself. The dinosaur appreciates his understanding and that he leaves some of the buttons on his shirt open. For fuck's sake. This is also why it's common to do a relaxation test during one of our first sessions. A relaxation test? Yes, this often helps people calm the chaos and busyness in their heads, which in theory should make communicating about problems easier. The dinosaur looks at Leon's strong fingers that look like they could be world heavyweight thumb wrestling champions. I hope this relaxation test is a massage. We will try to achieve this through a massage. Jackpot. Please lie down. He gestures to the couch in the corner of his office. Oh my fucking god, man. No. When she carefully rests her head on her arms, she feels her heartbeat vibrating through her bosom into the leather sofa. What the fuck is wrong with this game? You can't help being a man god either. Are you comfortable and ready? This feels like a Chuck Tingle game. It really does. Oh god. Get off! Get out of here, dude. Chat, I can't play this. I can't play this. I'm laughing, but I can't play this. This is fucking fucked up. This is fucked up. I don't need to see that. It's an hour long. I'm in too deep. Now close your eyes and try to relax. Breathe in and breathe out. When Leon presses his manly palms on Dinosaur's scaly shoulder blades, waves of goosebumps roll over the entire exposed body. Now try to calmly get all your feelings in line. Do this by pressing the space bar at the right time when the emotion blocks are floating above the pillar. Keep the tower as straight as possible to keep your emotions balanced. The space what? Shush. Okay. When Leon's rough fingertips gently touch the shoulder, she actually lets out a sensual moan. Huh? Sorry, did I hurt you? No, sorry. Act normal. You're making it awkward. When Leon's warm, moist hands apply light pressure to attractive shoulder blades, the dinosaur feels like being wrapped in a blanket of peace and quiet. She notices her heartbeat calming down. The familiar chaotic thoughts are slowly fading away as Leon keeps sounding a little further away. Repulsion. Longing. Breathe in. And breathe out. Romance. Sadness. Anger. Oh my god! In full control, his strong hands glide over her hips, again followed by a wave of goosebumps. Vanessa's eyes almost disappear into the back of her head as she's overwhelmed by the ecstasy of relaxation. Of course, he's a professional, but she's still surprised at how comfortable she feels with Leon. Stress. Luck. Arousal. No, I don't want to add space. Because I wonder if she's ever felt this comfortable with someone before. What's that one? Happiness? Interested? Sorrow. She finds it hard to stop her mind from wandering about his powerful hands near her amphibious legs. Afraid. Stress. Her cheeks slowly turn red as her thoughts wander. She's never felt such powerful hands be so gentle. Fucking moan in the background. Arousal. Confusion. She bites her lower lip. She notices hands smeared with massage slime are getting closer to her tail. She lets out another moan. Are you okay? Don't stop. Chat, I feel so uncomfortable right now. I feel like I'm watching a fucking movie with my parents and the characters just started fucking or something. For fuck's sake. With the weight of all the stress lifted from her shoulders, she struggles not to say things she would normally never, to not say things she normally would never dare to. Uh-oh. We're near the end. She knows it's daring. She's now asking Leon to massage her inner thighs. Real Novad. Leon? Could you maybe move your hands to her heart skips a beat as her relaxation collapses like a Jenga tower. Everything goes black for a moment. She almost drowns in a tidal wave of stress. One overpowering thought can no longer be suppressed. What if he knows that I'm a dinosaur? Her head spins like a carousel and she's overcome by negative thoughts. Beneath his callous palms, Dr. Leonfield's dinosaur's heart suddenly speed up. Dinosaur? What did he just say? Dinosaur? She starts breathing faster and deeper. Dinosaur, are you okay? He knows. It was a mistake coming here. It's all becoming too much for Dinosaur. The millions of years of built up emotions are too bottled up to be resolved in just one session. Dinosaur, listen to me. Stay calm. His deep, soothing voice almost immediately calms down the whirlwind of thoughts in her head. Breathe in and breathe out. It's hard for Dinosaur not to calm down around Dr. Leon. His calm presence makes her feel like she has known him for a lifetime. Breathe in and breathe out. Dinosaur notices that she is slowly calming down again. Are you feeling a little better now? While Dinosaur takes another deep breath, she feels When she slowly calms down, she instantly starts feeling ashamed of her thoughts just now. Oh, sorry. I don't know what There's no need to apologize for anything. No one expects you to solve this in just 2 weeks. You did great.
Chat. Devour him. A dinosaur's eyes aren't very good, but they can detect movement. When Leon puts his pen away, she strikes. You ate Leon. Blush. Dinosaurs appreciate his words very much and starts blushing. After all, it's very common knowledge that an attractive person is more important. Still somewhat dazed, the dinosaur smells gratefully after hearing his reassuring words. Oh, Ron, how are you doing? Leon takes a seat back at his desk while he gives Dinosaur some space to get dressed again. That was an intense session. I think we did more than enough for today. You might actually take some notes like a doctor would do. By the way, before you go, I noticed you taking to that attractive man out there in the waiting room. Talking. And while I'm not allowed to share anything personal about him due to doctor-patient confidentiality, I would still like to advise you to be cautious when talking to him. That's all. Be cautious? That's strange. I didn't get the impression that I could trust him at all. I couldn't trust him at all. Other than the whoopee cushion from earlier, I have no reason not to trust Leon. Leon comfortably sinks back into his chair. Fuck. Dinosaur's lying in bed on her toned stomach with her legs raised high up in the air. Her toes curl up as Mr. Robson is snugging sweetly against her, gently kneads her with his little paws. Sigh, another intense day. Who would have thought getting a massage could be so tiring? I'm a bit ashamed though as how I acted with Leon today. What in the world possessed me? Mr. Robson lies down on his back. It's his way to tell the dinosaur to stroke his chubby belly. Kirsty, this is Mr. Robson. If you're still here. New Freck fan art just dropped. Chubby little belly. Did Nina do the art for this? A lot of the cats don't like their belly rubs, so this means you must really trust me. What the fuck? Haha, you're so cute. As the dinosaur slowly rubs her nails over Mr. Robson's belly, she can't help but think back to that man in the waiting room. Can't help but think back to that man I met in the waiting room. Made me feel something in my gut I haven't felt since the Jurassic, the second and middle period of the Mesozoic era. That attraction. But I keep thinking about what Dr. Leon said about him. Be cautious. Why would he say that? Doesn't matter. I'll probably never speak to the mysterious hot male again anyway. Well, I for sure won't if I stop going to the therapy sessions. I don't know if it really suits me, you know? I mean, what's the end goal? I'll never be able to tell Dr. Leon that I'm a real dinosaur. Or colloquially large reptile from the subclass Diaspida, the Emperor class Archosauromorpha anyway. Her. Yeah, I know. You're probably right. Only 2 sessions may not be enough to know if therapy will help me get over my problems, my loneliness. But I'm still not promising I'll keep going. You cute little guy. Robson closes his eyes contently, the way cute cats do. Oh, her phone vibrates next to the bedside table. What the? Mr. Robson, who is beginning to drift asleep, jolts up for a moment and slowly closes his eyes again. Cute. What is this? A message from an unknown number appears on the screen. Hey, is this you? No idea who this could be. This must be a wrong number. Last time I gave up my phone number, being to a guy who stopped me on the street about charities, but only because I didn't want to say no, because otherwise the word charity would make me feel like a bad person.
But that must have been half a year ago or so. How should I respond to the message? Chat, how do you respond? Depends. Looks like it wins. Message sent. Sigh, whatever, it's getting late. Next to her, she feels Mr. Robson twitching in his sleep. He must be playing in his sleep. So goddamn cute. She takes a photo of Mr. Robson before putting her phone away. Hello, Jashari. How are you doing? That is so funny. That is a cute cat. Then her phone vibrates again. It's another message from the unknown number. She gets a funny feeling about it while reading the message. What do you find more important than a potential partner, personality or looks? What is this? Yet for some reason she's intrigued by the question and decides to answer in all honesty. Chat? Jashari, God is gone from this stream. Chat, you're fucking crazy. It's all about personality. Anyone saying B is a crazy motherfucker. She don't care though. I'm hunting tornadoes. A in real life, B for dinosaur. Think we partake in the game of our IRL options? Yeah, true. Fine. I'll answer what you said. Message sent. What a weird question. But still, interesting to think about. Is that how I really feel? She reads it. Huh? Did you know that this is what most people think? Personality 64%. Looks 35.5%. See, chat, you're wrong. Okay. Do people actually think that? Interesting. But still a bit creepy. I wonder who that message could be from. She looks at Mr. Robson's taking a nap in full ball form. You're not stalking me, are you, Robbie? Doesn't respond. She's no interest in the subject, but he's still cute because he looks adorable. Good plan. I should go to sleep. It's already getting late. She lies down on her side, her breasts slap together. Start with a tired look at his face. Mr. Robson looks up. Don't worry, Robson. It was just my gargantuan bosom. Just go back to sleep. Robson, behave. Besides, I'm a dinosaur. No! Another week has flown by already. Dinosaur's sitting in the waiting room again, waiting until Dr. Leon calls her in. She looks at the clock. It's almost time. I'm curious what this week's test will be. For a moment, she thinks about the possibilities of today's test. Hopefully, one day it will be a pregnancy test. No! The door to the waiting room flies open. She looks up and she hears someone jogging into the waiting room, panting sensually. Hey, it's that babe from last week. I wonder if he remembers me. Hey, dinosaur. Dinosaur? What? How does he know? How? Dinosaur immediately feels there's something red hot and stressed. She feels it's hard to breathe in her juicy throat. Stop, man, with the descriptive words. How do you know that? Your name? I overheard Dr. Poggestop calling you that in his office last week, remember? Oh, yeah. Although she feels reassured, her heart is still pounding in her throat. Her nipples look very small to the enormousness of her breast. Fuck's sake! Oh dear, I hope I did not come across as a full-on creepy crawler because I remembered your name. This game better be over, man. I want this to be over. I want off the train. I want off this crazy ride. We gotta be nearly an hour into this ride. Don't worry about it. It was just such a unique, exotic name that I don't know, for some reason it stuck. Don't worry, I see it as a compliment. I'm glad as long as he doesn't know my secret. What? Wait. You're not going to tell me your appointment's in 5 minutes, are you? Yeah, it is. You must be kidding me. Am I too early again? I heard to change my clock's daylight saving times. Well, at least then I won't have to be bored in the next 5 minutes. You underestimate how boring I can be. Did I really just say that? Why do I feel so comfortable with him? Normally I don't talk to people that easily at all, and especially not with someone as attractive as him. I bet his scrotum is huge. Oh my god, man. Dinosaur is a ball, man. Challenge did not get bored accepted. I'm sorry, I'm so wet, by the way. Man gestures to his toned body, drenched in sweat that looks like he just worked out. I'm normally not this moist. Fuck's sake. Inhale his scent. Deeply inhales his intense aroma. Dinosaur accidentally bites her lower lip while looking at his sweat-covered shiny biceps. It would be arousing if it didn't smell so bad. She gets startled when she sees her own reflection staring back in his sweat. Get a hold of yourself, Dinosaur. I just came back from an intense day of somersaulting. Oh really? Somersaulting? I really like that too. Are you serious? Awesome. I really like to challenge myself, but I couldn't concentrate today because the whole time I had the song Ding Ding Dong, We Are the Champions, Crazy Frog stuck in my head. Fuck's sake. You might have heard it. Yeah, I actually love that song too. Same. He's a cat lover. He loves somersaulting and he loves music that's made solely for the purpose of being liked too. I must be dreaming. Haha, it's a beautiful song, isn't it? But tonight I'm going to take it easy. First of all, I'll take a nice shower and then I'm going to sit on the couch to watch my favorite movie, extra large cheese pizza. Fuck's sake. Oh, I don't think I know that one. Well, we can literally like all the same things. It would be scary how much we were on the same page. The nervousness that Dinosaur felt in her abdomen earlier completely disappeared. Her nipples are still rock hard. Why? He's not my husband, you know. Mr. Robson. I knew that what you were talking about. I just wanted to come across whatever. Haha, it's my cat. He's very cute and sweet. What's your cat's name? Relaxor. I like that little guy, you know. Oh. Honestly, I don't know what I would do without him. I know what you mean. With a charming smell that could hypnotize her, the man smiled gratefully. The conversation is suddenly interrupted by the door. Dr. Leon's office. Dinosaur with the double D's, please come in. Okay, stands up. Due to the laws of gravity, different parts of her body gracefully jiggle. Oh, before I go, what's your name anyway? Dr. Leon, are you dumb or something? Anyway, come in if we'll start a memory test. Dr. Leon sits down at his desk and looks for some of his paperwork. While reading, he holds onto his glasses if that will make them work better. Please take a seat. This seems very 50-50 right now, chat. I think keep standing is ahead. Okay, keep standing. Weird. How are you doing this week? How satisfying do you feel with your life right now? I don't feel very happy at all. Let's keep it real. Remember earlier when we were getting deeply introspective for 2 hours and chatting about deep life conversations and our accomplishments and stuff, and now I'm playing a game about dinosaurs with double D's. You know? Would Pashu be happy? I don't think young Ravs would be very happy if this is the flash forward he saw. I'm still a bit nervous. So I'm not sure if this whole therapy thing is something for me, but I must admit I'm starting to notice that I'm feeling a lot better lately. And it's all thanks to you. I appreciate you saying that, but you're doing all the heavy lifting. Looks away shyly. The one that does the real heavy lifting is my spine. Because of her gigantic joke. Yeah, we get the joke, chat. The fucking game. As I said before, this game, this week, it's time for the memory test. Dr. Lionel Pog, stop. Why is it in rainbow? Why is his name Rainbow? Not only because you seem to have forgotten my very easy to remember name, but because you forgot that last week I tried to plant the seed of distrust about that mysterious man in the waiting room. While the doctor's talking, dinosaur staring at his broad shoulders. I wish he planted a seed. No. I know what you said, but honestly, he seemed like a great guy to me. Again, I can't say anything personal about him because of the whole doctor-patient confidentiality thing and blah blah blah. But trust me when I say you have to be careful and not just a little bit too. Maybe you're right. But will you be right? We're going to find out today's memory test. Takes a stack of cards from his desk and spreads the cards face down across his table. Trying to find as many pair of the same card as possible, but beware, there is a time limit. Okay. Are you ready for the memory test? Chat, what if we do a Family Guy laugh again though if we pick B? What if we do a Family Guy impression again? It's 50-50. Let's try it. B. I get it. Maybe you also forget that you're not that funny. Oh no, Sag. Alright, here we go. Okay. I finished the game. That was so easy. Dinosaur specs about whether Haikyuu may be at a genius level. This was just the first round. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Are you starting to understand the game? I think I am. I think there's some duplicate cards in the game. For fuck's sake. Oh, no. What am I doing? Shit, where was that? Oh, no, I'm failing. Fuck! Okay. Then suddenly notice something about the design of the cards. Am I really that lonely, or does that image remind me of something? Oh fuck, where was it? Oh no. Here? Oh, my memory's shit.
Leon sees dinosaur blushing while looking at his cards. He proudly nods. Do you like them? I made them myself. They kind of remind me of fruit. Yeah, I'm a real foodie, that's why. Was that here? No, it was there. Eggplant. Ah, fucking shit, man. Apple. Banana. You're doing great. Dinosaur staring at the cards as if they're a prey with her heart rate increases. Keep it up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck off. Oh my god. Where was that? Where was that? Peach. No, Peach is there. No, Peach is... Where the fuck is Peach? Peach is there. Hairy... hot dog. No, that's that. Your natural talent. Dinosaur's tickle... The tail wiggles with enthusiasm. This compliments her. You can do it. Where the fuck were those cherries? There they are. Apple. Fuck's sake. The adrenaline rush from the revealing images made Dinosaur sweaty hot. She looks up at Leon and hesitates for a moment. Doctor, would you mind if I take off my shoes for a moment? Leon looks up in surprise and shyly nods in agreement. For a moment, Dinosaur thinks she sees Leon blushing, but there's no time to dwell on this, so the next round is already starting. This round, I'm never getting through this round. There's not a fucking chance in the world. I don't remember where anything is, man. I don't remember where anything is. My brain comprehension is gone. I can't remember anything. I can't remember a thing. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Too bad. Then closely studies the notes of his paperwork. You made it through 7 rounds. Wow, a world record. Leon is perplexed. I'm really impressed with you. Not just the looks, but smart as well. He stammers for a moment. My apologies, that wasn't very professional. I don't know what came over me. Probably says that to everyone who's attractive and intelligent. What do you think of the test? I worked quite hard on it and you're the first one to play it. Don't worry, I can handle criticism. Does the title roll off the tongue nicely, you think? Constructive criticism. Bum 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 bum. Alright, it's gonna be B. Okay, thanks for coming. Oh, I don't even know what he said. Dinosaur's lying in bed with Mr. Robson snuggled up warmly against her. He tries to wash her feet by licking them. Tee-hee, Mr. Robson, stop. What a day. The doctor really actually tell me he finds me attractive. I've never seen him lose composure like this before. Can't deny it made me feel good, especially since it came from someone with such impressive traps. His trapezius muscle, or monk's hood muscle, is a diamond-shaped muscle at the top of the back in human anatomy. Kind of shocked when that mysterious mystery man called out my name. You think he noticed that I reacted so tensely to it? Sometimes I think it might be easier if people knew that I was actually a dinosaur that emerged around 230 million years ago in the Triassic as a split within the broader group of dinosaur
it forms. But I'm afraid of what people would not accept me. Maybe here Leon would understand. They seem like such warm people to me. Or maybe they'll never talk to me again. Mario, am I nearly done this shit? Mr. Robson is licking his salty anus with great precision. Dinosaur lets out a giggle at the sight. Robson puts a smile on her face. Even during moments like these, she feels insecure and anxious. He was there for me at the moment when I met him. It's been years now, but I still remember it as if it was yesterday. Looks up, trying to activate a flashback. I still remember him lying there in that wet bag. It was a really rainy night when the dinosaur was crying after a bad date. She suddenly heard a strange noise coming from the alley. Was that a cat? She barely hear the sound above the street when the rain's splashing. But even when she thinks back to that moment, she can still hear that desperate cry. A few final breaths, desperately trying to squeeze a hopeless sound out of an exhausted set of lungs. From the bottom of a dumpster, when she opened up the dumpster and carefully moved some bags, the faint sounds came a little louder. Then she saw the bag that Mr. Robson was in. A bag with just enough accidental air holes to barely keep him alive. When she opened the bag, she saw him curled up, shivering from the cold. So thin and starved that only made his six-pack pop. But it was still a really sad moment because of the almost dying part. Mr. Robson had a tough life. When Mr. Robson was just a cute little kitten, he used to model as a cat. Day in, day out, he was placed under blazing hot studio lights so that his owners could take pictures for things like memes, social media greeting cards, and similar things in that vein. They only gave him enough food just that he wouldn't act up and stay calm when they put him in awkward positions and funny outfits in front of the camera. But Robson didn't know any better. He gladly did it for his owners. Even under the hot lights, he cherished those moments, because those were the only moments when his owner really paid attention to him. Even on the day when things went wrong, the day he got dressed up as a cowboy. Although it looked very cute and funny, he had not eaten for 2 days, and he was too tired to muster up the strength to stay on a rocking horse. He felt dizzy for a moment and slipped off the horse with his cute kitten body. He didn't even feel the impact he made from rolling off the table. He only saw a bright light. He can't remember what happened next, but when he woke up, he heard his owners discussing what to do with him. They sounded concerned, and even though Robson was very weak, it made him feel good. Only then did they feel the burning sensation of his burn on his paw. He had rolled under the studio lights during his fall, and his hair had been burned away by the heat. On the way to the vet, Robson was very scared. He could not see a thing. He used the loud hum of the car. He hadn't been in a car many times before, but he knew he had to put on a brave face so his owners wouldn't worry about him. Mr. Robson worried if his owners had maybe put him in a bag because they knew he was very scared of the vet, or it'd be less scary for him this way. Then the car stopped. He felt that he was being picked up. Aurelia, run for the hills. Feeling the texture of the burlap sack scraping against his wound as he was lifted up, he stayed strong. He knew they were almost at the vet now. But then he felt himself suddenly being thrown down. The chaos made it difficult for him to hear what his owner's muffled voices were saying. But when the water started to seep in from the bottom of the bag, Robson realized he wasn't going to the vet. He had been thrown into the water. This had to be a mistake, right? My owners would never do this, right? Confusing and desperate, thoughts raced through his mind. The water slowly rose to his chest muscles, his neck, and up to his chin. Funny enough, the feeling of panic decreased the higher the water rose. Maybe now I can finally get some rest. As he thought this, he felt just how exhausted he was from the past years. As if he finally allowed himself to relax now that he no longer had to pretend. A tear welled up in the corner of his eye. Not because this was the end, but because even then he couldn't believe his owners would do this. As the tear ran down his cheek towards the rising water, he slowly closes his eyes. Save him! His owner's voice sounded panicky from the outside of the bag, while Robson now finds himself being carried away by the water. Robson opened his eyes. I knew it. Then he hears the voice of his owner. Hurry! But it's already too late. The water had already rose up to his eyes, but despite that, Mr. Robson feels happy. Happy because he was so wrong about his owners. Suddenly the water descends into a rapid pace from the holes at the bottom of the bag, and Robson feels himself being lifted. His owners open the bag carefully but hastily. Robson fights the instinct to squint as the bright sunlight shines in as they open his bag, just so he can see his owners again as soon as possible. But when his cute little cat head peeked out from the edge of the bag, the first thing he saw were not familiar faces of his owners, but the lens of a camera pointed at him. The years of being a cute kitten were long behind him, and a burn mark isn't cute enough to be put on memes and happy birthday cards. They threw him in the water just to be fished out again and filmed it. The video was then called Saving a Cat from Drowning. The video received millions of views and his owners became heroes. Once again, the money was made from his suffering. Dozens of videos later, it took him longer and longer to recover. Mr. Robson was getting older and more exhausted than ever before, but his owners were happy, so he was happy too. Until the inevitable day came when they got a new cat to replace him. After years of treating him like trash, they eventually placed him in the trash, wrapped in a garbage bag, dumped in a container. What Robson remembers most about that is they didn't even say bye to him. This week there was no one around to save him. If Dinosaur wasn't there that night, no one would have opened that bag to the garbage and picked up the next day. I still remember it so vividly. Those big frightened round eyes that looked at me when I opened that bag, afraid that even his cry for help would be something he'd be punished for. But when I asked him if he wanted to come home with me, that anxious look turned into a gracious smile. Even though there was there for no reason to trust anyone else, he was there for me that night. He picked me up and took me home. Since then, home finally really feels like a home. Her. Next to her in bed, Mr. Robson looks at her questioningly. He then rubs his head on her as if he could read her thoughts. He's an old cat now, but he's fully recovered. The hair on his paws grown back, and little of his burns are still visible. His shaved legs grazed the dinosaur's side. So cute, I love him. The phone on her bedside table vibrates, the screen lights up. One new message. She gets a bad feeling in her toned abdomen as she hesitates to open the message. Is it the same number as last week? I have another question for you. But think carefully about how you really feel. Are you ready? She looks at her phone with a confused look. What kind of strange thing is this? Her. I know this is my phone. I meant that message. Are you ready for your next question? How long have I got in time left on this game? It is nearly 10:30. I want the answer in hours, please. Another 2 to 3 hours? Chat, I'm not doing that tonight. No way. Does this game save? I don't know if I'm coming back to this game, dude. Yes. Bzzz. She's visibly startled when she immediately receives the next message. The message only contains a question. A question that, although strange, actually makes her think. Can having a pet be a deal breaker for you in a potential relationship? She doesn't know if it's because of the therapy sessions or if it's just an interesting dilemma, or if she is plain bored. She has to answer in all honesty. If you want to get rid of my pet, that's a deal breaker. Yeah, that's a deal breaker. Professor, you have to keep drinking, like you said. Stroking my peanuts. I'm gonna ban your ass. And why do we have group wankage? Get rid of that emote right now, mod. Why? Who added that? Did Salil add that? Salil? Salil? I'm getting rid of that. Where is it? 7TV. 7 TV. Emotes. Group. How do I see my channel? How do I see the ones that are on my channel, man? What the hell? I see. Group. Remove. Confirm. Bye-bye. Wait, there's another group one? Group strip is also going. You freaks. Okay. No. Before she can even think about whether she fully agrees on her own answer, she received yet another message. Interesting. Did you know that 81.5% of the people give this answer? Is that so? Per. Huh? You're right, it's getting late. Robson, do you kiss your mother with that mouth? Oh yeah, sorry, Rip. Week 4 and there's 7 fucking weeks, man. You're telling me I have another goddamn 2 hours of this or some shit? In a hurry and making what sloshing sounds, walks in while looking at the clock, 10 minutes early. Luckily well in time. Guess I wasn't needing to rush after all. Phew, I'm so hot. Waves her shirt and hope of cooling herself down. The moments of her king size breast slap against her chest. Nothing sexual, but it does happen. Then he sort of takes a seat in the empty waiting room. Did you fucking re-add that? Group? Oh, that's Jorkers. Okay, that's fine. Jorkers is fine. I know that probably some crazy wall crawl or something. It's kind of weird to think that I would see him anyway. But after he was already early for his appointment twice already, maybe it's for the best. Dr. Liam probably isn't warning me about him for nothing. So he decides to fantasize about the man for a moment. I've become an authoritarian streamer. Well, yeah, you guys need to be fucking kept in check, man. Fantasize about his veins.
It's not my fault.
She fantasizes about his throbbing veins that are wrapped around a mysterious man's arms like eels. She snaps out because the door to the waiting room swings open. The attractive man she met earlier comes rushing in. When he sees the dinosaur, he starts rushing and tries to take a seat in the waiting room nonchalantly with a big smirk. Dinosaur looks at the clock and then back at the beefcake. Early again, are you? Are you... I'm starting to think you can't tell time. The man looks at her playfully. That's because I'm also always late for my telling time lessons. XD. Not the XD. Awkward silence. Stares at him with a questioning look. Oh! On his face you can see he's disappointed that he went for it. There, he'll never be having that for a few more times in bed tonight. Well, actually, if I'm being honest, I mean, he starts to rumble over his words. To BH, cringe AF. I want to be honest with you, but now that I'm about to say it, I'm afraid you're really going to see me as a full-on crazy fuck Skywalker. I'm sure it won't be that bad. This time I'm not really early or well, not by accident. I just really enjoyed our conversation last time, and I was hoping to run to you again today, so I arrived a little earlier again. I clearly see that he finds it difficult to explain. I don't know if you agree, but to me our conversation somehow felt so familiar, so fast. More than the conversations with Dr. Pogastot even. Is that crazy? Oh man, I must sound insane. He's so cute when he's embarrassed. Is that crazy? That's what the guy's called.
Be understanding. I just want to say thanks, Ravs, for this stream. You made my day. What the fuck do you mean, Juicy? It's a bit crazy, but salt, caramel, sea salt, and we also have to act as normal as well. Dinosaur feels relieved and secretly less strange herself for hoping to see him again today. She sneaks a peek at his moist biceps that make any shirt look tight. She lets her prehistoric snake tongue out a few times to catch some of the scent. Some reptiles smell with their tongues. Girl, that wig. What's your name anyway? He hesitates for a moment. My name is Hunk. I know. It's a dumb name, but my parents are obsessed with looks. My mother's a model, my father's an actor and plastic surgeon. Day in and day out, they're the only busy with their appearance. Hello, A-Tights, we're playing a fucking weird game. Nobody knows you can change your name in this game, right? Sometimes it even seems like looks are the only thing that matter to them. He emotionally stared into space for a moment. Very coincidentally, this is also the direction of dinosaurs have bare feet. For fuck's sake. That's why I personally don't like superficiality. No, not me. I think the inside is the most important thing. Super cute. The name Hunk? I don't know. I guess we'll find that out. I'm glad, Yushi. I'm glad. Oh, I'm sorry to hear, man. I hope they do okay. I hope you're alright, bud. Pretty dumb, I agree. Hunk. That's a pretty dumb name indeed. But you just have to think about it like this. At least your name isn't Ravs. What the fuck? What? That's fucking rude. I don't remember typing Ravs in. It must be taking my Steam name. That, or it's from putting my name in, I guess. For the Twitch shit. And honestly, I think Hunk fits you just fine. Am I actually flirting? I normally never do that. Appreciate the compliment. But to be honest, I don't like being that attractive. I'm done with people just seeing me as a piece of sexy meat that they want to have sex with. I'm much more than that. Dinosaur stares at his breasts while she barely listening because he's attractive. Honestly, it just makes me feel so lonely. Dinosaur's heart skips a beat. Wait a minute, lonely? That's how I feel too. A tear almost wells up the corner of her eye, but then the doctor... Aha! Dinosaur with the big knockers! Come on in, it's time for your appointment. She stands up. She looks at Hunk is concerned and places a claw on his muscular shoulder. I feel sorry for you. Don't worry. The doctor says that if I apply ointments for 2 weeks, it will go away. Give me one moment. In the meantime, please take a seat. Dr. Leon says while he's sitting at his desk, intently looking through a book. Dinosaur notices that he looks very intelligent doing it. The cover of the book reads, How to Pretend You're Reading for Beginners. Interesting. He puts the book down and takes off his glasses. While clasping his hands together, he leans his imposing body towards her. I know you previously had your doubts about coming back here every week, so I think it's great that you're going through with it. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. I'm starting to think he's not a real doctor. B, good to see you again. When hearing herself talk, she's shocked by her own flirty tone and tries to overcompensate by adding bitch to it. For today, I have prepared a coordination test. A coordination test, what does that entail? We'll test whether you can visualize in your head. You can also translate onto paper. Don't worry, it sounds more complicated than it is. Basically, we're just going to be drawing. During the first round of this test, we will see how good you are at visualizing something you see every day. Preferably something you care about. Something that you associate with joy. Like my sweet cat, Mr. Robinson? Correct. It's a great choice. I'll give you 60 seconds to draw Mr. Robson as best as you can from memory. Are you sure? I'm just going to answer yes to this one, chat. Okay, here we go. Fuck, man. Where's his chubby little six pack? That's his chubby little six pack. I'm done. Alright, time's up. Let's see. He doesn't move a muscle while holding the drawing in front of him. Briefly looks at the dinosaur and looks back at the drawing. Are you proud of yourself? Also a photo of Mr. Robinson at the artwork to see how accurately she drew him. Pretty proud. Wait, I want to say thank you for today. It's been really inspiring for both my professional work and for my love life. Today I'm going to ask my wife for a dinosaur roleplay. Tomorrow I'll let you know that all my work contains dinosaurs with big talkers. Okay. Pretty proud. Alright, for the second round we're going to try to do things a little differently. I want to ask you to firmly hold onto your pencil and then close your eyes. For the next round we'll see if you can visualize specific topics without looking. In other words, drawing in the dark. Dinosaur closes her eyes gracefully. She finds it very exciting because she cannot see what Leon's up to now. Can you be secretly watching me now? He picks up something from under his nail and wonders what it is. He then smells it and looks disgusted. I'd like you asked him to draw the following. An apple. You get 10 seconds. Are you ready? Okay, chat, I'm going to close my eyes and do this too, okay? Unless the game like has a thing that does this. Ready? Start. Oh, okay. Time is up. Let's see the result. Now open your eyes. It's not bad. Like it's not the worst. Well, it was with your eyes closed, I guess. Filled with pride, Dinosaur looks at her drawing and then confidently looks at Leon. Alright, for the next round we're going to make it just a little more difficult. During this round I would like to ask you to draw a clock in the dark including all the numbers in the hands at 5 o'clock. Okay. Please close your eyes. Okay. Ready? Start. Time's up. Let's see how the results are. Oh, nearly! Nearly, dude! Really good for not seeing it. Quite beautiful. Quite beautiful for abstract art. Dinosaurs that are drawing with satisfaction wonders whether she might have bat powers because she functions so well in the dark. We're almost done. We're bumping up the difficulty just a little bit more. For this round, I would like to ask you to draw a human face, including all features with your eyes closed. Full unearned confidence, Dinosaur nods as she closes her eyes. Time is up. Let's see how the results. Feel free to open your eyes now. Chat, I'm really good. I'm really good, chat. Not bad, but you forgot the eyebrows. Okay, it's time for the last round. It's an improvisation round. During this round, you can draw whatever you want. A test of impulsivity and creativity, whatever comes to mind. Even though the possibilities are endless here, a lot of people still feel this is more stressful than a clear objective. Start stressing because of the difficult assignment. Don't worry, if it makes you feel better, it's not like these drawings would ever end up in a museum anyway, nothing personal. Are you ready? Here we go.
You're done.
Yon softly whispers in her right ear. The micro ASMR sessions a wave of goosebumps to the body. It's like your goosebumps have goosebumps. Wait a minute. What have you done? Huh? Oh no! You ruined my ebony desk. She feels guilty when she accidentally drew on the ebony desk. I'm sorry. I couldn't see where I was drawing because I had my eyelids covering my eyeballs. Tries to wipe the art piece away to no avail. Chat, it's pretty good, right? I drew a boat in the ocean. But when Leon says worried he's startled, it's okay. He says in a soothing voice. Hey, maybe I can make it up to you? Then show it's intently into Leon's eyes. Well, honestly, there's something I could think of that I would like from you. Leon just barely dares to look at her. If you want to teach me how to draw a cat like that, I would really appreciate it. He holds up the drawing Mr. Robson anyway, studies up a satisfied expression. Sweet little guy. I'll hold you to that. You're really talented, you know. There's a moment of silence as they look deeply into each other's eyes. Then Dinosaur notices that Leon never looks away for a moment. Well, I think I've put enough effort in for today. Will you be back next week? I think so. She hesitates because she knows that if she continues therapy, she'll eventually have to share her secret. One of those full-on reptilian species. You sure I shouldn't fix the table? Don't worry about it. You should probably fix that little piece of snot on your nose. Oh my god. Everyone knows that the booger is somewhere on her arm, which is probably even more disgusting. See you next week. Wondered how long she'd been walking around with a booger in her nose. Oh my god, how are we still in week 4? Phew. Flopped into her bed without showering, her legs spread open, her feet are still dirty for those who are interested. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Next to her, Mr. Robson's purring her arm. Bum 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 bum. 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 Hey, but doom. Bet his sweet little head. He's so. What is this? That's not even my character. He's so cute. That was another intense day, but I do feel quite good about it. Is the therapy good for me after all? Her. I did see him again. His name is Hunk. What a unique name, Hunk. This is a modest man. Wonder what he talks to Dr. Leon about. Her. You're right. I know that's none of my business. I'm still quite curious. I don't think it's his catnip addiction. It's generally a cat thing. Do you think she's more comfortable than usual? Starts to doze off and almost immediately. There you go. Her phone, which is super coincidentally placed between her legs, vibrates. Dinosaur gets startled. Huh? Another message. Ready to be honest? Hello, cool Matthew. Ba bum bum ba bum bum. Ba bum bum ba bum bum. What's winning? Both are going. Guess letting us pick is making it take longer. Oh, I guess so. Yes, Mum. Message sent. What do you find the most attractive characteristic in a potential partner? I'm going to answer, and I'm going to say, of all the things, humor. She started again when she receives a message back almost immediately. One new message. She hesitates for a moment and then opens the message anyway. Did she know that this is what the most people think? Humor 58%. It's because it's goated. Is that true? She puts her phone on the bedside table and pops back down on her pillow with a serious look on her face. You keep sending me these kind of things. Whether it's a wrong number or not, the answer can't deny it's very interesting to think about. I have to say, humor does remind me of Hunk. Maybe that's why I'm already secretly looking forward to her next week. I know, this might be a reason to go. If it motivates me to go to therapy, there might still be hope for me in the long run. I can't deny that Leon has also piqued my interest. I know how it sounds. It's weird to say because I barely know them. Hee. Who do I like more? That's hard to say. Ba bum bum ba bum bum. Ba bum bum ba bum bum. Chat, I'm gonna say. I think I'm saying Hunk on this one. Ba bum bum ba bum bum. Press her dreams away for a moment. Hunk. For a moment, she fantasizes what it would be like if Hunk was next to her right now. And then in a flash, as an unexpected lightning strike, the fantasy turns into uncertainty. Why would I even think about that? As if any of them would even have a spark of interest in me if they found out I was a monster. An actual dinosaur which emerged from about 230 million years ago in the Triassic era as a split within the broader group of dinosauriforms. Sigh. I will always be so alone. Her. It's a very articulate and substantial point you just made there. Anyway, it's getting late. Let's go to sleep. Robson, you can't say that type of stuff in 2025. There isn't any other dinos, honey. There's horse in the waiting room. She's Hunk already sitting there. She notices that the knot in her stomach, which she always felt before, is less prevalent today, knowing that she's going to have a moment with Hunk. Wants to play it go, but can't contain the smell on her cold-blooded face when she sees Hunk sitting. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, dude. She looks at the four driveway. She takes a seat next to him on one of the hard, uncomfortable chairs in the waiting room. Good morning, Hunk. It's so strange to call him by his name. What a coincidence to see you here today. Good morning. For some reason, there's a little nervous. He had a serious look on his appetizing face. Still, he forced a smile at her. Ask him what's going on. Is there something wrong? He takes a deep breath. I need to talk to you. I've never heard him with such a serious tone before. Is it going to be bad news? Chat, I might start picking options to speed things up a little because it's getting late. I don't want to be doing this all night. I appreciate the conversation we've had. Dinosaur nods attentively but slightly nervously. I wouldn't go so far as to say I feel like we have a connection.
I agree. I want to share something with you that's very important to me, but man, I'm terrified that this is going to change things between us. Share something. He hesitates for a moment. You said there's outfits. Dare I click this? Casual. I haven't unlocked any of them. Good. Thank God. He hesitates for a moment. Then he takes a deep breath intended to muster up some courage. He then carefully slides his hand into his shorts. Carefully. He mumbles to himself as he appears to gently grab onto something. What the hell is he going to show me? He takes a glass jar out of his pocket. There's a lid on it, punctured with holes. There are 10 ants in the jar. Not an impressive amount of ants. Impressive. Thank you. Caught them all by myself. And that isn't as easy as it sounds. These little creatures are tiny and fast and fucking strong. Did you know that? Then sort of sees the weight that's been lifted from Hunk's shoulders now that he's shown his ants. He had ants in his pants. Stressed expression in his face turns to pride. Ants, this is all happening too fast for me. Hunk is too busy staring at his ants to notice any sort of insensitive comment. Do you know there's a spider called the ant spider? Spider pretends to be an ant so it can live unnoticed among the ant colony. Can you imagine that? The spider just lives amongst the population and has no idea what kind of monster the spider really is. No one really notices it's a spider and a liar. There's what always smells while Hung is still staring enthusiastically into his paw. Yep, really bizarre. How cool is that? Living among the ants? I wish I could do that, man. I just love ants. Would you like to take an ant quiz? Not really. I didn't really expect you to say no. I had prepared quite a few questions too. Finds his passion and enthusiasm endearing. Hunk wants to slide the jar back into his pocket, but for some wacky reason he misses and the glass star slips out of his hands. The jar shatters on the ground with a loud clatter. Shocked, Hunk lets out a desperate cry. No, my life's work! Dinosaur's not emotionally invested in the ants, so he doesn't really care that much. Hunk falls to his knees and desperately starts searching for his ants. Please, can you help me find the ants? Looks at Dinosaur with pleading eyes. I'm answering in German for no reason. Aber natürlich. But of course. Pauses for a moment to leave the room, a compliment of impressive language skills. Thanks for wanting to help me. Oh fuck. I can't find a fucking single ant. Found one. Two. Oh. Well, I found another one. Nice job. And that's number 3. Shut the fuck up. Oh wow. It's quite clearly in there.
Boat painting in the sun. Clever. The waiting room does look a lot different from this angle, don't you think? It does actually, now that you point it out. And there's one by the big ball. Where? In the left under the box under the window. The strip of wood. I don't see in the box in the corner. Ants do seem really small lately, huh? Shit. Quit looking for ants before you can't find them. This point Hunk looks up at her and then continues to search on his own. While Hunk is still desperate, calling the floor. Doors to the office swings open. You ruined his life work. Salamander with big tits, it's your time for your appointment. Oh, I gotta go. Will I see you next week? Defense, as long as you don't lose your vision in the meantime. Acute blindness is a real thing. Anyway, come on in. Welcome, please take a seat. Thank you. Softly place their butt in the chair opposite of Leon. Can you imagine it? Before we start, are you talking to that guy in the waiting room? Yeah, sorry. Maybe should have discussed that with you. I was wondering. Did you notice anything strange about him? No, he seems like a nice enough guy with a six-pack. Strange messages at night. He seems like a nice enough guy with a six-pack. Of course, I can't say anything because I'm the doctor-patient bond I have with him. But let's just say that there are reasons why he also sees me every week. That guy must be deranged. It's not my place to judge. That's very compassionate of you. You're a good person, dinosaur. Don't make me blush because it makes me aggressive. How are you doing this week? Starting to feel a lot better about myself in recent times. I'm starting to feel a bit better about myself. It's very good to hear. And to continue the positive trend, we're going to do the Rorschach test today. In this test, I'll show you a number of ink blots. And since Mr. Rorschach apparently wasn't a good artist, we're left to figure out what these spots are supposed to be for ourselves. These interpretations tell me more about your character traits and your subconscious way of thinking. She stares at the fly on his pants. There's one specific blot that I would like to... Ant, interpret for him. Ooh, what's that creature doing here? With a terrified swipe of Leon's hand, the ant is launched from the desk. Must be one of Hunk's ants. Interesting creatures, those ants. You heard about that ant spider? Beautiful creature that... Yup. Anyway, time for the Rorschach test. Are you ready? Am I ready? Yes. I told you so. Alright then, so here we go. Take energy from an ink blot on it. Can you tell me what you see in this ink blot? I see a flowering flower. An eye, a flower. I see a flower. Interesting. Does his findings in the notepad, then he pulls out a second image. What does it... I'm trying to answer it before the things show up so that I, like... What does this make me think? This one makes me think of like a cross or like a... Yeah, like a cross, maybe a bird or an insect, like a butterfly. A veiny butterfly. That'll do. Veiny butterfly will do. Okay, bizarre. Again, Linsker was his findings on paper. What do you see in the next image? The sweetest cat on planet Earth.
One of those pretentious art pieces. Shame. I don't know. The shapes, the person's expression, the emotion, it touches me. The artist's pain really shines through in this piece when you look at the deliberate use of colour and lack of straight lines. It's clearly a real statement about society and the desperation the artist felt at the time. I think it's supposed to be a cat. It only shows how powerful this piece is even more. The fact that everyone can interpret and experience it completely differently. Beautiful, right? Probably call it an atrocity if I were to try and make something and people couldn't even see what it's supposed to be. What do you feel when looking at the following image? Oh shit. I'm gonna say another penis on this one. Makes another extensive note. As she follows his hand movement, he appears to write down the letters D-U-M-B. And then finally, this one. I think that's slug. Reproductive full on penile action. These are slightly resemble private parts. That's just your interpretation. You have to understand that these are abstract ink blots. What you see is a reflection of your feelings. To one person, this might be a soothing field of flowers, where to you express your unhealthy obsession with genitals. Then sort of feels somewhat caught with this revelation. Shows his note, last answer, and nods. I see. Scrolls through the results. Think what part of your problem might be. A diagnosis already? He holds his finger and thumb on his chin like one does when he's really thinking. Your desperate answers to these abstract blots make it all clear. How did I not see this before? So that one of the things that may be bothering you is that you are lonely. If you knew this was one step away from finding out what the actual reason is, that I'm a huge carnivore that can grow up to 14 meters long and can weigh 8 tons, a dinosaur. Dinosaur feels caught red-handed and starts blushing. Do you agree with this? Maybe you're right. Studies show that social interactions and partnerships are among the basic human needs for many. Maybe that's something to think about. Okay, Leon, I'll think about it. In bed tonight, naked. Leon starts blushing. Surprisingly, doesn't know where she got the goddamn nerve to act like this. I think about it very long and slowly. Because of my walnut-sized brain, Leon's breathing speeds up. Another ant! Then sort of close to him, though, it can see his goosebumps. Oh, where did those filthy animals come from? My apologies, no way to present my office. I'm going to clean it right away. See you next week. Well, she's packing dry some of her. She just steps out of the bathroom contently. Still feels a lot more relieved after today. She feels a lot more relieved after today. Hunk shared something with me that never even dared to share with anyone else. His ant collection. The way he opened up to me gives me hope that one day I might be able to do the same. Also, Leon has already found out that I feel lonely. Do I really come across that desperate? Or is he just bringing it out on me? As she slips her slightly see-through nightgown, she sees Mr. Robson already sleeping on his iconic ball shape. Crystal carefully lied. The next time she sees her phone light up, the message is coming in. What a mood breaker. Hello, resident Keck poster. She already knows what's coming next. This must be one of those disturbing messages again. On her phone, she's a message from the mysterious number of the question. Straight to the point, eh? Do you believe that you can sense when something bad is about to happen? The question gives her an anxious feeling in her gut. I don't know, I feel like I get a bit of a weird sense sometimes, chat, no? I feel like I get like a weird like feeling in my gut when I feel like some shit's about to go down. Or it's the fucking lactose I had during the day. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go, you don't think so? I'm gonna say no because we don't have like a spidey sense. But I do feel like sometimes I do get a weird gut feeling when something feels wrong. You know what I mean? After a while, you sort of get desensitized to the tits. No wonder we've been playing for fucking like 2 hours. This game's longer than I thought. She answers the question and puts the phone away without thinking about it any longer. Started by the vibration and incoming message. Irritation puts the phone on silent mode and still gets a glimpse of it. Do you know that this is what other people think? I don't think I can sense it. Okay, so I was in the minority there. Catch yourself thinking this out loud by accident. Luckily, Mr. Robson doesn't respond. Her mouth curls up when she's lying next to her peacefully and still up in the air. You're no use to meet it at all, are you? Immediately, the stressful thoughts fall away as she begins realizing how Mr. Robson always makes her feel better. Strokes his cute belly while he lies peacefully next to her. Her hands touch his six-pack, she instantly notices something is wrong. Mr. Robson? Moved terror shoots through her heart like an arrow. With her hand on his thigh, she shakes him back and forth to wake him up. It's the very first time he doesn't purr when she touches him. Mr. Robson? The tone of her voice sounds concerned. Is something wrong? Let me help you. It's already too late. His muscles have already relaxed, his body's already cooled down. Not blinking, this, her stares at Mr. Robson, refusing to believe that this is actually happening. Mr. Robson, no! Tears well up in her eyes, she desperately tries to come up with a solution. Solution does not exist. She tries to wake him up one last time, but to no avail. Robson! A stream of tears run down her face and her nipples. She knows it sounds inappropriate in this context, that's just what's happening. She carefully lifts him up and hugs him tightly. She sees the letter where he was lying. Her hands are shaking when she picks up the letter and she tries to swipe away his tears. The letter was written by Robson and addressed to her.
Lieber Dinosaurier, wenn Sie dies lesen,
If you read
bin ich
this,
leider nicht mehr.
unfortunately I'm no longer alive.
Obwohl wir es vorzogen, nie darüber
Although
nachzudenken,
we prefer
wussten
never
wir
to
beide,
think about it,
dass dieses
we both knew that
Abenteuer
this
namens
adventure called
Leben
life would one day
eines
come to an
Tages
end.
Ende haben würde.
Is it an actual proper translation, or is there a little joke there for people who speak German? Herr Robson is dead. Okay.
Und ich bin froh,
And I'm glad that
dass
in this
dies in meinem
case,
Fall
this was largely
weitgehend
by
auf
your
Ihrer
side.
Seite liegen konnte. Ich weiß, dass du Angst
Call
vor
it
dem
a
Reisen
real
hast
tearjerker.
und dass es für dich schwierig sein wird.
I know that you are afraid of being alone, and that this will be difficult
Aber
for you.
glauben Sie mir,
Believe me
wenn
when I
ich
say that I will
sage,
always
dass
be with
jede
you.
einzelne
Every one of our
unserer
memories,
Erinnerungen,
every
jedes
adventure we
Abenteuer,
experience
das
is
wir
now a part of you. And this way I will always be part of you as well. As I write this, realizing how cute that must look, I wonder if cats go to heaven.
Wahrscheinlich nicht.
Probably not. But I once played a pigeon and played with a pigeon until it was dead. I didn't even eat it. Realize that. I just did it for fun. Anyway, I want you to know that I'm proud of you. You're afraid you're a monster, even though you're the only one who always treated me with love. You're afraid of how people would react to you if they really got to know you. This is what when this really should be their greatest honor. You're afraid that your pants are too tight. Well, it would only make me see your anal lips better.
Ich hoffe, dass auch nur ein paar dieser Worte Ihnen in Zukunft ein bisschen mehr
few of
Freude
these
bereiten.
words can
Denn
bring
wenn es
you
jemanden gibt,
just
der es
an
verdient,
ounce of extra
dann bist du
happiness.
es.
Because if there's someone who deserves it, it's
Ich werde
you.
auf dich warten,
I will
bis
wait
sich
for you
unsere
until our
Wege
paths
trennen.
cross again.
Jemand macht im
Except if
Jenseits
someone
ein
makes a
Geräusch.
noise
Dann
sound in
könnte
my
ich mein
afterlife.
süßes Gesicht
Then I
an
might
seinem
rub my
Schienbein
sweet
reiben.
face against his shin
Und
and
vielleicht
maybe
mit
we'll
ihm
follow
gehen.
him.
Ich liebe dich,
I love
weil
you
ich sehr
because
süß
I am
bin.
very sweet.
Lebe wohl,
Farewell, Mr. Robson. No, Mr. Robson. Gasp for air, she sobs uncontrollably. P.S. Oh yeah, just in case the rumor is true that you put when you die, I put a $15 bill in the envelope so you can get some new sheets. Sorry about that in advance. There is no $50 bill in the envelope. A tear falls on the letter right after the word farewell, as if it were the full stop that ends the letter. Even when he wrote his farewell note, he only thought about me. He was so sweet. Thanks for starts to realize what's happened as she plants a kiss in his little cat face. A storm of panic and thoughts rush through her head. They all flow chaotic in all directions, all with one conclusion. What do I do now? It's all too much for her. She can't control the flow of tears, and it was even more sad when Leonardo went under in the Titanic. The overwhelming feeling of sadness physically hurts her as she cries. She only pressed Mr. Robson's body against her one last time, his dead face between those big melons. Now I really am alone. All alone. Farewell, my friend. Alright, we gotta be in the fucking last stretch now, man. It's now a week later. Then someone walks into the waiting room, she sees that the clock, she's 5 minutes late. This isn't like her at all. Oh, she makes it sure
always on time so that people do not have to wait for her. Dinosaur is clearly still feeling down. She even looks a bit disheveled. She has bags under her eyes. Her clothes are not ironed, and you can tell from her eyes that she's been crying not too long. Don't worry, she's still sexually attractive. Even without even realizing he was there, Hunk stands up to comfort her. What's going on? Did you make an onion hash? No, it's Mr. Robson. He's down for the count. Hunk opens his eyes wide. Oh no, that's horrible. Sympathy makes her even more emotional as she collapses into his muscular arms. When her cheek rests on his veiny bicep, it feels warm. Oh my god. His muscular human arms remind her of her cat and pet, Mr. Robson. I know how you feel. When he says that, she hears him also getting choked up. Looks to see if he's a bitch. After last week's fall, one of my aunts also didn't survive. The lump in his throat grows inaudibly. He looks up and points to the sky and then sends an air kiss up. Peace. Oh no, was it Mike? No, it was Cindy, but still. Dinosaur says rest in peace while running her thumb across her throat like the Undertaker. Rest in peace. That's so funny, dude. Hunk grabs her shoulders and looks into her eyes with a look if it really means it. Listen, if any distractions want to talk about it, you can always come to me. Really appreciate that. I'm afraid I'm not going to see you anymore after today. What do you mean? Seeing his face, he didn't see this coming. I decided today's going to be my last appointment with Dr. Leon. I've been thinking about it for a while now, so I can actually do this. I want to be completely open, but now the whole reason Robson thing going on, I don't think I can continue to do this anymore. The moment Dinosaur notices panic on Hunk's face. I won't see you again. With a certain look, Hunk thinks carefully about what he's about to say next. Never see you again? Don't you think that right now is actually a good time to try and open up about your feelings, especially now that you're not feeling well? Don't get me wrong, but no one ever really gets to go to therapists for fun. All the overwhelming negative feelings of the past week, she hadn't looked at it that way for some reason. She remembers that Hunk and Leon have been nothing but a source of positivity since she met them. She briefly considers sexualizing him and then realizes this might not be the most appropriate time. Maybe you're right. That's so sweet of him. I really appreciate that. Don't take this the wrong way, but this is my number. You know what's bothering me if you ever want to talk about anything. Takes a piece of paper and writes down a phone number that consists exclusively of numbers. His phone number? That's so sweet of him. Wow, what a long number. You know what they say about men with long numbers? Thank you, I appreciate that. Then the door to Leon's office swings open. Check this out. Standing in the waiting room while pointing at his mouth. When you, while you were late, I learned how to blow saliva bubbles. Plus, again, she watches Leon's sensual lips blow a bubble of saliva that barely leaves his mouth. The bubble bursts within mere moments. Hold on, I can't do it anymore when you guys are watching. He makes a few more attempts while Hunk and Dinosaur are watching patiently. None of these attempts are very impressive. Oh, whatever. Come on in, Dinosaur. Dinosaur is sitting slumped in the chair opposite Dr. Leon while his thoughts have now wandered back in the loss of Mr. Robson again. You can hear Leon talking, but what he says doesn't quite register because of his wandering thoughts. Huh? You gave it a go just now? Did you succeed, Bella, or did you fail like he did? This game is emotional whiplash. Although if you cried at this game, I don't know what's wrong with you. You can say, look, Dr. Leon looks at her from head to toenails and notices the bags under her eyes. Had a rough night of sleep? Snaps out of wandering thoughts. Yeah, maybe. You look stressed. Is there a factor that has made you more stressed than usual this past week? That may be true. My sweet cat, Mr. Robson, passed away last week. Oh no, that's terrible. You can see in his eyes that it really touches him. How are you doing? Are you keeping your head above water? Shrugs, she feels the tears welling up in the corner of her eyes. I know what it's like to lose a best friend. Then she looks up at him questioningly. I had a goldfish once.
I forgot what his name was, who also passed away. Then it sort of looks at him emotionally. I forgot to feed him, you know. Then I just kind of flushed him down the toilet. But the toilet was getting clogged up, so he floated back up to the surface. So he actually had to flush like 3 or 4 times or something. There starts to be almost sympathetic look. That must have been very hard for you. The plumber actually charged me more money too because it happened late in the evening. That was very hard on me. So yeah, I know exactly how you feel. I wish you well. I appreciate that. It does feel a little more understood, and that helps. I understand it's all quite fresh, so let me know when you're ready to talk about it more. As always, his warm voice calms her down a little more. Impactful events such as the loss of a muscular cat can not only have a negative impact on your mental health, but also can affect your memory. To test the state of your stress level, I would first like to take another memory test today. Nothing intense, just answering some questions. Can you handle that? Should be fine. I'd like to ask you to close your eyes and relax as much as possible. Okay? Especially when Leon gives her directions. Why the emojis, man? I'm gonna ask you some questions that will make you feel stupid if you get them wrong, okay? Okay. Before we start, I'd like you to ask me to remember the following number. 1983. Okay. Let's start. Start with an easy question. Remember the following? What's the color of my iconic tie? It's got black tie. Unfortunately, that's wrong. You may be thinking of Donkey Kong. Due to the similar biceps. Time for the second question. How many chairs are there in the waiting room? 4. That's right. Nice job. On to the next question. How many framed diplomas are on the wall in my office? 7. That's wrong. There's 6 of them. If you can't even count the amount of diplomas, I can already guess how many you have hanging on your wall. Next question. What was the color of your sweet cat, Mr. Robson's collar? It was red. It was pink. Oh, I didn't know you didn't love him at all. What's wrong with me? How could I forget? Move on to the next question. What text is on the poster on the right in the waiting room? Hang in there. Too busy with other things. Oh, fuck. What? No! Come on. I've been reading the text. I'm trying not to look at any of the game. Wait, is he jealous? Whatever. Time for the next question. How many weeks have you been coming here now? 6 weeks. That's right. Time flies, don't you think? Time for the next question. What is not in the waiting room? A microphone. Unfortunately, that's wrong. The correct answer was a trash can. Next question. What color is the band in your hair? Band in my hair? Too bad. The correct answer was red. Oh, I do have a red band. Turns her head to see it. The back of her head turns along with it. What's the first thing you ever said to me? My name is Dinosaur with double D's. No. I was expecting you to remember your own popular catchphrase. No. Next question. What's in the necklace of the man in the thingy? We. Oh, that's right. Indeed. I didn't expect you to be so obsessed with it. Next question. What color are my eyes? Fuck, I don't know, man. Blue? Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. I thought this was a lame question. If you wanted to know that, he should have worn a "My eyes are up here" cry laughing shirt. I was wrong. Let me see then. This one looks deep into his eyes. For a moment, they forget what they're doing. It's ironic because it was the memory test. Lex, shit's fucked. Do you know what's the color of my belt is? I can't seem to remember very well. It's okay to feel it to refresh my memory. What, my braille text? No, I'm just messing with you. Gently slides his hand over his 10-pack down towards his belt. He still has his eyes closed after this is a serious psychological test. I already remember, she says, chuckling after feeling it for about 6 minutes. RGB lights. Deliberately gives the wrong answer. Oopsie, maybe I should just feel it again then. Slides her hand towards his belt, this time up the thigh, until she suddenly feels his heart. Fuck me, dude, the fucking moaning and the sound, stop. What are you doing? By the way, before I forget, what was the number I asked you to remember at the beginning of the quest? 1983. That's right. You can't be fooled, can you? He says dinosaur just accidentally sucked the door handle. Geez, you answered 4 of the 13 questions correctly. Memory seems to be performing below average. Indeed, due to the stress and not because I am simple. I'm proud of you for giving it a shot. I suggest you take it easy for the rest of the day. Thank you. Changes her mind. Oh, and Leon, I've been thinking about what you said, by the way. About opening my heart to the possibility of love. I think I might be opened it this day, the first day I came here. That's good to hear. Winks at him as she walks towards the exit. See you next week, Doc. I'll see you next week, Doctor. Leon says with a mocking tone. Sorry, I had a bad night of sleep. Hello, Yokai, how you doing? I can't sleep, Mr. Robson. She stares at the ceiling as she lies on her back in bed. The spot next to her where Mr. Robson used to lie feels cold. Feels so incredibly quiet and so cold without you. She feels tears well up behind her eyes. I miss you so much. If only I didn't feel so alone. It's a message from the unknown number. The message contains another mysterious question. Which of the following qualities do you care about least in a potential partner? Care about least? Says to answer if only to distract her mind. Arrogance, jealousy, grammatical errors. Which of the following qualities do I mind least? Arrogance sucks, jealousy sucks, grammatical errors are a minor inconvenience, and unattractive does not really matter. So I'm guessing D. Grammatical errors don't bother me. I'm going D. Message sent. When thinking of the potential partners, her thoughts wander to Hunk and Leon. I can't even think of one negative quality between the two. Snaps out of her... Alright, what's this one? Grammatical errors was the least. Okay. For deep sigh, there's her thoughts back. I have an hour left? What the fuck do you mean there's 1 day left? No? He was right. During therapy, I felt much better than the next feeling all my thoughts. Persuaded me to make another appointment for next week. That reminds me. His number. He gave me his phone number. Robson. Feeling when he instantly holds the phone number next to him. Shiver runs down her nice. 1. First number. 1. Both numbers are the same digit. Doesn't look good at all. Build up some more tension. She stares at the 2 telephone numbers in the top, and then she sees it. It's a different number. What a relief. Maybe I should send him a message. Do I really dare to? He did say that he doesn't mind after all. Alright, I said, should I message Hunk? Oh, he sent the message. Just as her finger hovers over the keyboard, she drops her phone in bed next to her. It simply doesn't feel right. And we just lost Robson while we were trying to replace his presence. Only a monster would do that. Even though I would be happy to encourage me because he's sweet. Just wants to be happy. It just doesn't feel right yet. 7 weeks if you recall correctly. Oh my god. Fucking hell. I want this to be over. Hello, Demot. How are you doing? Demot, this is a standout. I don't play games like this normally. I think I'm on the last week. Just when she starts to strip off, she hears something zooming past her ears. Huh? Her eyes pop wide open. She recognizes the sound immediately. The living nightmare of every person that's trying to sleep. A mosquito? You must be kidding me. Frightened, she tries to look around the darkness of the room, but in vain. Not tonight, I need my sleep. Suddenly, a sneaky voice appears next to her ear. She swipes her hand across her ear in an attempt to swat the mosquito. Do you really think you can hit me? The mosquito demonstrates the speed by flying to her other within a second, starts whispering again. Please just go away. First, I need some blood. Oh no, I have to hit before he manages to penetrate my skin. Mosquito devourer of sleep. Fuck. Ouch, my perfect skin. It wouldn't be long now before I get through your skin. I have to hit him. Waiter, please, can I have another one of those? Cringe, dude. Gotcha. She looks at her hand, but the mosquito's gone. You fool, did you really think it would be that easy? Take this. Hit. No, how are you doing this? And shot the mosquito wipes some of the blood from the corner of his mouth and starts to collect himself again. It seems like I would have to move even faster. Huh? Got his ass. Gotcha, just one more time. The impact makes the mosquito almost spin to the floor. What? That speed! How is this possible? How dare you hit me? You will regret this. Huh? Oh, fuck. I missed. No, he's simply too fast. Gets a little lightheaded due to the blood loss. Focus, dinosaur, into him as he flies past. Got him. Aha. A loud slap echoes through the room, followed by a cold silence. The buzzing has stopped, silence has returned. But the proud smile on Dinosaur's face fades and is replaced by some guilt. Sigh. Poor little thing. At least I can sleep in peace now. Her cheeks look as if they're made of pudding as she bends over the nightlight to put it out. With a deep sigh, she falls into sleep. Okay. Wait, what was that? Before she can register what it was, she hears a deafening bang next to her ear. Her earlobe is still waving because of the speed at which just flew past her ear. Huh? But that's impossible. Did you really think you could hit me? How is this possible? I hit you. Ha ha ha! You fool. That wasn't even close to my full strength. Mosquito tenses all its muscles and veins in its neck and starts to throb. Then he screams as loud as he can. What's happening? With a thunderous roar, the mosquito collects all of its key. The glass in the window frame starts to shake and the lampposts all fall out of the bedside table. Kuso, his power levels. I've never seen something this strong before. Hello, criminal sapling, thanks to the 69-month fees. When the mosquito stops screaming, it no longer looks the same. My final form. You weak, pathetic fool. Ho ho! Suddenly his voice is right in there next to her ear. Huh? How? He moves so fast I didn't get to see my ear. It's supper time. Upper mosquito, devourer of sleep. Gotcha now. Lay the foul beast to rest. So it turns her hand. And she sees the mosquito crumpled inside. With one last twitch of his wing, he tries to look at her. He coughs several times. It sounds more painful with every cough. Not bad. He coughs again as his eyes almost close. It's hard to watch. Please, hold me in front of the window. I would like to see the sunrise one more time before I'm drawn into the last light at the end of the tunnel. It's actually 12 o'clock at night. Coughing once more, he coughs up blood. A grin appears on his face. It seems I'm tasting blood tonight after all. Never thought it would be my own blood. Ironic in a way. The same mouth that tasted so much life in the blood of others is now experiencing that blood can also taste like the bitter end. I hope you know I'm proud of you, dinosaur. Use a dish to wipe away. After throwing away the tissue, she falls back in bed, finally enjoying a night's sleep. What the fuck is this game? As Dinosaur walks into the waiting room, she already sees Hunk doing push-ups to help his muscles and veins pop. He's such a nerd. He's approaching his concerned look. Good morning, how are you? Doing a lot better. It's still difficult. It's been 2 weeks of Mr. Robin's assets. Something we're used to. I understand. I'm glad to see you back here. Me too. It's nice to have a distraction. She says while looking at his nipples. It warms Dinosaur's prehistoric heart knowing that Hunk came earlier to comfort her. Thanks again for the pep talk last week. A modest smile appears on his charming face. How are you? What's new? I'm sitting in the waiting room an hour before my own appointment starts. Does it look like I have much going on? Lamau. She thinks it's funny because he's attractive. I'm just messing with you. Trying to figure out the following thing. He gestures to his phone. On the screen says an app in which he's completing a profile. Gasp for breath. Is that a dating app? Yeah, I thought maybe it's time I should give it a try, right? Pretty lonely like this with only 9 hands. Trying to figure out this profile setup, man. I don't understand at all, man. Dinosaur tries to hide her surprise, but she didn't see this coming. A dating profile? I thought there was a chance that we... How could I be so stupid to think that someone like him could be me? Would like me. A monster like me. He even likes gigantic breasts, round buttocks, sultry lips, and an hourglass figure. No gag reflex and a salamander tail that could fall off in the case of danger. Meanwhile, Hunk is still clumsily scrolling on his phone. Now I'm trying to decide on a profile picture, and I can't just between these two photos. Can I see? Don't laugh, please. He answers his phone. Looks at the selection of photos on his phone. She gasps her cheeks her cheeks start to feel warm. He's barely dressed in the photos. She counts his abdominal muscles, she thinks that he must be at least a 10-pack. Damn, son. Wait a minute. She carefully looks at the two photos again as she holds them next to each other. These are both the same photo, right? They look very similar. That's true, but there's some small differences. 10 differences to be precise, and I'm still unsure which I think is better. Twin Eyes Dinosaur stares at the photo to see if she can spot 10 differences. Okay. La la la, la la la. I'm not seeing any, man. I saw one. No, I want to do it again. I want to do it again. The Chad son is so good. From his perspective, Dinosaur has been staring silently at the photo for minutes now. Is a bit creeped out. It's okay. It doesn't really matter that much. She noticed that there's a little jealous tone in her voice. She knows there's no reason to be rude, but she couldn't help it. She pulls herself together. I don't think you look bad in the photo anyway, even if you tried. That's nice of you, you old ass kisser. He effusive nudges her in the most platonic way ever. Her breast chicken looks, they're huge. Is he really going to date? Thought we had a connection. You know me, ass kisser supreme. No. No. She's too scared. Too afraid of being rejected. Too afraid to expose herself as a prehistoric creature. And besides that, it's quite difficult to make serious transition from making ass kicking the sense to possibly declaring your love. That really is what an anus being kissed sounds like, haha. I guess I'm picking the right photo then. Thanks for your help anyway. Feel you always have my back. Well, I'm going to upload the photo on my brand new dating profile now, and therefore completing it. His manly finger floats towards the publish button on his phone in slow motion. So I can date other people. Should I stop him? This may be my last chance to share with him what I think about our connection. Or should I end in the description that I'm very desperate? Nah. His finger hovers closer to the create dating profile button. He clearly doesn't like me, otherwise he wouldn't be looking for someone else, right? His finger now only hanging a few millimeters above the button. It should now be any moment he has pressed the button. Everything goes a lot in slow motion, don't you think? But if I don't do it now, it possibly may never happen. I'll never know if there was a possibility. Maybe it's time for me to stop being a coward and do what Dr. Leon said. Open my heart to find happiness and love. That was supposed to be a thought bubble. No problem. Tell him you might feel something for him. Before she didn't even say anything at all, the door to Dr. Leon's office. Dinosaur with big tits, you're up. Time always flies when I talk to you. Some speculate it's because of my very entertaining personality. I wasn't talking to you. While the men discussed their wacky misunderstanding, Dinosaur stands there bewildered. Did she miss her chance? Game, please end. Please end. Please take a seat. How are you doing this week? Her thoughts wonder if she's absolutely taking a seat. Because of this, she does not realize that she's ignoring Leon. Her thoughts wander to her Shark Tank idea. What if they made push-up underwear for scrotums? So that the edge of the testicles got pushed ever so slightly above the waistband of the underpants. Just like breasts and push-up pads. A smirk appears on Leon's face. If you don't want this to answer me, that's fine too. She snaps out of her sinful thoughts. I'm sorry, I missed your question. What do you think is the most important quality in a potential partner? Why is she asking that? Reliability, honesty, caring, or dominant. I think it's caring or honesty. It's got to be between those two. But for saggy balls. I think caring. I think you have to care. Caring. Interesting. Did you know that this is what other people think? Reliability 18%, honesty 36%, caring 21.4%, and dominant 24.4%. Very impressive who knows the statistics by heart. What about you? Huh? What do you think is the most important? Oh. I guess also caring, yeah. We're on the same page, swoon. Enough about me, let's focus on you. Today I would like to do the general health test. After all, a lot of stress can lead to various physical ailments. So I'd like to check your current physical condition. This by taking a swab from your throat with my finger. What? Bring on that finger. Please open your mouth so I can try to collect a juice sample from the back of your throat. What the fuck? Oh no. Maybe I spoke too soon. If he collects a swab from the back of my throat, he might discover that I'm a huge carnivore that could grow up to 40 meters long and weigh 8 tons, a dinosaur. Because I don't have a gag reflex. Don't worry at all, it's a piece of cake. She never does the whole big secret she's a dinosaur thing. She's conflicted with another thought. She cannot deny she would like to have Leon's thick, hairy finger in her throat. Are you ready? No. Well, then you figure it out. The game just closed. The game just shut down. Is that supposed to happen? It saved you from yourself. What the fuck, man?
She is so.
Don't make me redo that whole part, man. You know what? Opens her mouth as Leon's finger approaches. It's above average in size. What the fuck is happening? Keir Starmer turned off my stream. Jess, yes, hello. Oh shit. Oh fuck. A wave of goosebumps slid over Dinosaur's back, causing her to accidentally grit her sharp teeth. As a result, she accidentally bites his finger. Leon recalls and here his arm slides out from mouth like a wildebeest calf at birth. Oopsie. While Leon looks at his finger, he sees it's collected some dinosaur mud under his nail anyway. Are you okay? That was a tough pill to swallow. Shut the fuck up. I put the sample into one of those pregnancy-like tests. In a few minutes, she tells us if something super serious is wrong or not. I must say, I'm very impressed. Your throat depth. This would be a great talent in some specific industries. The sword swallower industry, for example. Dinosaur is feeling relieved, not only because Leon for some reason doesn't seem to find her lack of gag reflex weird at all, but also because she washed his hands before. As he smells friendly, Dinosaur's eyes fall on the test results. The results are in. His smell turns out into professional as he examines the results. Let's see. I have good news and I have some bad news. Which one do you want first? The bad news. The bad news is that I'm a liar. There's only good news. You're in perfect health, but it would seem that you have a lack of physical exercise in your life. So we'll have to work on that somehow. More physical exercise. Still drunk on adrenaline from the intimate test just now. She looks at Leon with blushing cheeks. I really enjoyed the physical test, Leon. What the hell am I saying? I've normally never liked this. Tee. What the fuck? Can you think of another way to get physical next week? Huh, well, he almost stumbles over his words. Her physical exercise is what you seem to need. Dinosaur taps. By the way, Leon takes a professional looking business card. His hands are clipping through the really hard chest. This is some fucking game Mario told me to play and it's just fucking crazy. Here, my phone number. If you start to feel worse or if you just want to talk about something, you can always contact me. Dinosaur smiles shyly. Why does he give this to anyone without a gag reflex? It was good to see you again. Pleasure doing business, Doctor. It was a pleasure doing business with you, Doctor. Flicks a coin in his direction as a tip. See you next week. Remember what I said about that test? When she gets up, she intensely maintains eye contact and considers licking her lips essentially. The distraction causes her to hit her knee on the desk. The pain makes the entire situation awkward. Are you okay? Dinosaur says she's fine even though it hurts a lot, but you can't really say that at a moment like this because that would be even more humiliating. I'm fine. She gives a thumbs up, trying not to show that she can barely put any weight on her knee as she struggles to leave the office. How is the game still going? Dinosaur's lying in bed under the covers, but check this out. It's completely naked. Sigh, Mr. Robson. I think I have a problem. I think I like them both. Leon brings out the primal instincts in me. The test today, wow. I don't think my heart has raced this far since the meteor, right? But with Hunk, I feel like I can talk about almost anything. He's such a sweetling. Do you think he has a match yet? Then Dinosaur gets started when she receives a message from the unknown number. She opens the message in the following question. What's your biggest fear in a relationship? Here we go again. It's between being cheated on or not being good enough. So, let's go with not being good enough. I don't even know what to think about it. She receives another message. Do you know that this is what other people think? Being abandoned, 24%. Being cheated on, 33%. Getting bored, 11%. Not being good enough, 31%. Is the unknown number faint, bunny? She sighs deeply. She falls back into bed. Another message. That's unusual. It's another message from the unknown number. As she hesitates to open the message, she sees a somewhat disturbing text.
Thank you. I almost know enough. Next week it's time for the last question. The last question before what? She drops back to her bed, the pillow on the feet. Bed suddenly feels huge with Robson's diamond hard body next to her. She's suddenly overwhelmed with loneliness. What do I do without you, Robson? Such a pity the men never got to meet you. I wonder what it would have been like. For a moment, she fantasized about meeting between the men and Mr. Robson and how cute that must have been. Wait a minute. She feels her phone in the palm of her hand. She sent one of the men a message. After all, they did indicate that they would not mind. It's kind of late. Hunk. AO3 is less spicy than this game. It's fucking crazy, Jess. I'm scared. I'm scared, but we're near the end, I think. She hesitates for a moment before typing the message. This is it anyway. Hey, Hunk, are you still up? Message sent. Immediately after the message sent, she regrets it. What in the world am I doing? What if I bother him? What if I wake him up? What if he finds out that I'm a dinosaur that is warm-blooded and breathes through air sacs that continuously push fresh air through the lungs in one direction out? Before she finishes her extensive description of a dinosaur, she feels the phone vibrate. Hey, Hunk, you still up? Dinosaur, is this you? Yes, with the double D's. Nice, 100 emoji. I was just thinking about you. Is something wrong? I don't know. I just felt a bit lonely. I hope I'm not disturbing you. Well, it's a bit late to message me, don't you think? Oh my god! Oh, sorry. No, just kidding. Jusser. Just. I did say you could always bother me. Facts. What do you want to talk about? No, he's busy. I was just looking for some distraction. Uh-oh, I'm starting to feel performance pressure already. Dinosaur's giggling. It's not necessary because I have a question for you. For me, now I feel even more pressure to reform. Do you notice that she, that talking with Hunk immediately calms her down like a human tranquilizer of some sort? What's your bedroom look like? It's pretty dark right now. Yours? I could tell you why I just show you. But I have to warn you that I will be there too. What she about to do now shocks her to the core. A chronically shy and subtle person like her has ever felt comfortable with this like someone before. She points her phone at herself and poses sensually. Send explicit photo of nipples. Send explicit photo of soles of feet. Send explicit photos of rectum. Send explicit photo of fins. Chat, on the off chance that any of these photos appear, I'm going to be picking fins, please. Dinosaur. David Kinker, what the fuck are you playing? Dinosaur poses to take a photo and make many men shiver. What was that? But before there's even time to realize, Hunk sends another message. Please. But before we are intimate like that, I would like to ask you something first. Hello, Nightjar. What's that, Hunk? Sure, just ask. Well, I'd rather do this in person if you don't mind. Respect is respect for her. Of course, that's fine. What could he be talking about? But I'll talk to you next week. Deal. Sleep well, Hunk. Don't tell me what to do. It's hard to sleep because of those exciting messages just now, man. I know, I've heard counting sheep helps you sleep. She looks up their favourite sheep video. Alright, this should probably help. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. I want to say 39. I want to say 39. That is the right answer, but because of the adrenaline high that the video caused, Dinosaur can't sleep at all. Boy, did this video just backfire. No, come on. This has to be the last day or I'm not fucking doing it, man. Dinosaur stomps into the waiting room because she is a dinosaur. Her hips moving gracefully back and forth, she walks over and sees Hunk already sitting by the waiting room. After weeks, Dinosaur's finally feeling somewhat better and looking forward to seeing Hunk again. As she sees Hunk sitting there, Dinosaur stares at his broad shoulders and his large breast and yada yada yada, you know the deal by now. Yes, can the game fucking end, please? When Dinosaur sits down, he looks at her nervous with a serious look on her face. Can I talk to you for a moment? Looks down like she's about to crack the most hilarious joke ever. Ta-da, achievement unlocked. Hunk talks to Dinosaur? You're doing it right now? Well, this is not a funny joke at all. That isn't the real reaction. Like, what? What's going on? I should have been clearer with you. Hunk says like someone who's still very unclear. What the hell are you talking about? My dating profile. In the end, I was never able to put it up. I tried pushing the publish button. Folks, I didn't know how to do it. It's because... It's just because... I did it to make you jealous. But why? Why do you want to make me jealous? He sighs deeply. Because I was too scared. Afraid to be direct with you. Afraid to tell you how I really feel. Afraid to be rejected. But you deserve to know the truth. Wait, does this he mean? To be honest, I felt a connection with you since the first time I spoke to you. I don't know if you feel it too, or that you're just going to laugh in my face. But Dinosaur is speechless. She didn't see this coming at all. As scary as it is to be rejected, I have to ask you this. Okay, here he goes. Do you want to go on a date with me? Dinosaur's heart skips a beat. Did I hear that right? A date? I thought you didn't want anything to do with me before. Now all of a sudden he wants to go on a date with me? And what about Leon? Yeah, I'll do it. All this thought chaotically ran through her head like a colony of ants, while for Hunk it felt like an eternal silence. Dinosaur decided to give it a try after all. It'd be a shame never to explore what any other possibilities could exist between them. I'm speechless. Awesome. How about tonight? I know the perfect place. Sounds good. You don't have to arrange anything at all. I'll send you the details later. I'm so looking forward to it. Hunk does a wahoo out of joy. Dinosaur giggles an adorable sight. Don't forget to wear your skinny jeans, you skank. The door to Leon's office swings open and Leon comes out stumbling into the room as if it was for a sitcom. Dinosaur with a slammer whammers. It's time for your appointment. Hunk still looks longingly at Dinosaur. See you tonight. Is that a threat? Leon takes on an intimidating fighting stance in self-defense. Oh my fucking god.
Huh?
I wasn't talking to you, Doctor. Oh, okay. Of course. Come on in, Dinosaur. Please tell me it's nearly over. Please say it's nearly fucking over, man. Dinosaur is filled with confidence after interacting with Hunk. In fact, it makes her feel quite aroused. What the fuck? Still, she wonders if she'd tell Leon about the date. Week 8 is the last week, maybe. Shut the fuck up. Is it the last week or not? Besides the fact that it basically has nothing to do with it, she wants to keep her options open. After all, she can't deny that she also has feelings for him. Please sit down, Dinosaur. I was eavesdropping you guys just now. I couldn't help but overhear you have a date with Hunk tonight. Who knows? Yeah, that's right. Jamie's the one that said the game is an hour long. That's true, Jamie. Because of all the misunderstandings last week, Liam knows the slip of her tongue. He wasn't honest. I told you to watch out for him. Isn't that big a deal? He looks down concerned for a moment. Please watch yourself. Another thing she is currently watching intensely is the half-bared photo of Leon on the bookshelf. By the way, I've been thinking about what you asked me last week. Looks into eyes deep in sultry. When you asked me to prepare another physical test, I think you're right. It's high time. We've been sitting still for weeks now, just talking and playing stupid mind and brain games. We've danced around it long enough. So as you requested, I've prepared an intense physical test for today. He winks in a sexy way that would be creepy if you weren't attractive. If you know what I mean. I know what I want you to mean. Hopes it has something to do with his balls. For fuck's sake. Gonna be real straight with you. It has something to do with my balls. He makes a rock and roll sign with his hands. How does that sound to you? Dinosaur nods eagerly and desperately. Is this a dream? Is she really asking me this? I don't know if I've ever felt so comfortable with someone. For a moment, he seems to have forgotten about Hunk's date completely. I don't want to be unsafe. I suggest we use protection. Dinosaur giggles. This is all happening so quickly. He takes his hairy hand, sees him open a drawer on his desk that's normally locked. He sees he takes an actual sort of sensual moan. His shin guards.
Welcome everyone to this great day of football. Today it's Dinosaur versus Dr. Leon. And as the whistle blows, we'll find out how this match will go, as there is some definite tension there between the two.
Don't worry, it's not as complicated as it seems. This is how it works. And how does the offside rule work again? The referee's about to blow his whistle.
Here's the chance. Horrible tackle. And the referee just got hit by the ball. Unbelievable goal. This is exactly why would someone do that? Why would someone do that? That's a foul. The player didn't even see that one coming because of all the dancing. Great goal by Dinosaur. Let's see if she can keep this up. Oh, stop the shot bravely. Oh, unlucky. And she missed the ball completely. Good effort though. She goes for it. That tackle didn't even come close to the ball. Absolutely magnificent goal. Oh, that seemed really unnecessary. And look at her go. And it's celebration time. And it's time for kickoff once again. Nice interception. Tried to kick it, but missed. Phenomenal save by the goalkeeper. Superb save. And she shoots on goal. It's loose now in the box. Great pass. Only 1 minute left on the clock. And play on, says the referee. Goalkeeper might be needed again. Phenomenal save by the goalkeeper. Great pass. Great effort, but missed the ball. Good attempt to kick the ball. Good, absolutely magnificent goal.
Fuck.
Unbelievable. I'm almost getting emotional seeing this level of play. And Leon is celebrating his goal. Well deserved. And it's time for kickoff once again. Good block. 30 seconds left. Missed the ball. Here's the chance. Great shot. Excellent interception under some pressure, I must say.
Fuck.
Horrible tackle. Going for it. Nice save from the goalkeeper. Nice save from the goalkeeper. Good pass. Wonderful interception. Dinosaur with a great pass. And that's the final whistle. What a match. Thanks for watching, everyone. Let's go back to the office.
2-1, goddammit, what a shitty game. It was barely working. When he says this, she notices that he's in his ultimate form when he's sweaty. Dinosaur was a puddle of her own sweat on the seat. Oh dear, sorry, Leon. Reach for some wipes to clean the chair. Don't worry about it. I will sniff that later. By the way, shouldn't you be hurrying to your date with Hunk? What did he just say? My date with Hunk.
because they were having so much fun. She had completely lost track of time. She looked at the phone, she's already late. Oh dear. Chaotically, dinosaurs gather all their things and storm out of the office. A bit bummed out, Leon's left alone with the referee. Yeah, I think I'm gonna head out as well. Alright, man. Talk to you later. Oh, man. Door to the restaurant swings open with a lot of slapping noise. This one's rushing in. Where is he? Is he already gone? She looks around but can't spot Hunk's noticeable bulge anywhere. I screwed up, didn't I? Just as she cinematically and dramatically turns around to go home, she hears a male voice roar. Hey Dino, I'm over here. She turns around and sees him sitting there in her favourite outfit. It says, are you blind or something? She didn't see him right away because he was sitting still because she's a T-Rex. It's so great to see you. Dinosaur walks towards him. He stands up to pull her chair out for her. But Dinosaur throws herself into his impressive arms to greet her. Her pungent football sweat-filled smell fills his nose. Sorry I'm late. His muscular arms wrap around her like a friendly boa constrictors. No problem, I'm glad you're here. I just hope you don't mind I already ordered something for us. No problem. First day is a horse after all the physical exertions with Leon. Physical with Leon. In front of her is a large fancy drink with a small umbrella and a piece of fruit on the side to make it seem worth the price. Small luxuries. Are you trying to get me drunk or something? She's teasingly, she takes a big sip. Hunk laughs while he's unsure what's meant or not. She takes another sip, she looks around fascinated. What a romantic place. I don't think I've ever been to such a fancy restaurant before. She's beaming around, she looks at the amazement, the finished marble, the romantic colours of the decor, the golden arches on the wall. We're at McDonald's, aren't we? Then, slightly nervously, Hunk clears his muscular throat. Here we go, what do you want to talk about? Good question, where should we start? What are your hobbies? I'm obsessed with horror movies and horror games. The intensity and the tension, the jump scares. Do you also love jump scares? Jump scares, those unexpected scares? Why do you ask that? Takes another sip of her drink, somewhat intensely. Absolutely not. She sees Hunt completely light up and talking about one of his favourite bloody passions. What I like most is the slow build-up that always seems to... But then before he can finish the sentence, the lights in the restaurant go out. Huh? Hello? Why are the lights out? What was that? Better just wait here in complete silence for the problem to be resolved. Hunk? Is someone behind me? Dinosaur's iconic Volvus sound fills up the silence in the room because of fear. Excuse me. Oh, it's late again. I got scared for a moment because someone told me about a cute blindness being real once. One thing's for certain, I can see. I hope now that I can see you again, I'm happier. What a creep. Dinosaur, can I ask you something personal? Thumbs up emoji. He cutely stammers for a moment. Can I ask what your type is? Types like you. Hunk's half cheeks turn a little red. Can I ask you something personal too? What's your type? Oh, pause. Dinosaur has to think for a moment before she gets it. She roars. Again, she takes a sip of her drink and notices she's starting to feel a little lightheaded. Make a move under the table drunk or dance. Dancing last time was really fucked up. So I don't know if I want to pick dance. I don't know, man. I don't know. Dance. Fuck's sake! Oopsie, what in the world am I doing now? It must be the alcohol. A bit confused, Hunk is looking at her, then in the empty glass next to her. You realise that was a non-alcoholic drink, right? It's literally a glass of orange juice. They're having so much fun they barely notice that the restaurant's about to close. Only when Hunk turns around, looks around and sees that they're the only ones left in the restaurant is when he notices what time it is. Wow, it's that late already, huh? Then he hesitates for a moment but gathers some self-confidence. Am I wrong, or did the date go pretty well? Invite him to come home with you sober. Would you like to maybe have a drink at my place? Yes, sounds fun to me. If there's 2 more weeks of this, I'm all F4ing right now. But then she sees the little doubt pop up in this 10 out of 10 Metacritic score face. But I don't think it's smart. Since when is intelligence your thing? It's just that sorry, I have to go. Hunk slips into his coat and promptly hurries away. I'll talk to you soon, okay? Dinosaur's left behind somewhat bewildered. Was I being too direct again? Damn that orange juice. Brother. Fucking chat, it's midnight. It's fucking midnight. I don't want to play this anymore. Jamie said 25 minutes, man. It's been like 25 minutes. What a day. Still completely exhausted from the workout with Leon. How exciting was that? Boy, does she look good with a little sweat. He lets out a deep sigh. It's strange things that turned out with Hunk, though. Dinosaur with double D's. How many weeks? Bum 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 bum. This is better than the bingo game. It is. Jamie, you said that you looked up and there was 25 minutes left. Jess can oy at you all she wants. I thought we were having a good time. Why did he leave me so abruptly? I did say something would have let him. The one video I've seen was 8 weeks. Silently disagrees about whatsoever I can run away heavyweight. Then her stares at the ceiling hoping to fall asleep. She's not even close to being tired, man. Then suddenly a brilliant but also exciting idea pops into her large skull. Maybe I should send him a message. Send Hunk a message. Hey, did you get home safely? I was just about to send the same thing to you. Yeah, I got home safe. Sorry for storming off like that. Hope it's not because of something I said. She stares at it, starting to type something, and then stops again. Don't you worry about that, okay? And so you can always tell me. You know that, right? It's okay if we talk about it in person. I prefer to tell you in person. It's a bit bummed that he has to be in suspense for another week. Cannot help him. She understands. See you then. Good night. Good night, dinosaur. The dinosaur? Was that a spelling mistake? Does he really know? She can hear the soothing vibration of Rob's power in her head. Right, Rob's no reason he would go or understand what's going on. I guess I'll find out next week. Teehee. Dinosaur looks up because of the loud banging. That must be the neighbours because I was giggling so loud during the nice phone conversation just now. Dinosaur jumps up and the phone vibrates menacingly in her attractive hands. 10 weeks. Okay, man. I'm done. I'm done, chat. What do you think the biggest turn off for a potential partner? Selfishness. Yep, selfishness. Really? I guess she'll run by all the events of today and tiredness sets in. Time to sleep. Another message. Alicia last week said the last day. She opens the message, her pupils become tiny in her eyes. What is this? Which is a message with an even more threatening tone than before. Do you think you would... Wait, do you think you would notice if there was someone else in your house right now? I'm afraid not. Suddenly seems to hear stumbling downstairs. Sits up and holds her breath tightly to see if she hears anything. Stay calm, dinosaur. One of those classic house noises. Drops the phone, the phone vibrates again. Did you know that this is what most people think? Help me 100%. Who is this? Tell me. Stay calm, everything's okay. My phone. Another message. Please make it stop. When she opens the message this time, there's no question. No question is a statement. I know enough. I've collected all your information. Dinosaur could cry right now. What does that mean? What do you want from me? Please make it stop. Wait a minute. If she reads the last message, she gasps for air. She can hardly believe what it says. What a deal. Thank you for answering all the questions from our customer survey. The results of the survey show that the most expensive all-in-one package with the fastest fiber optic internet is more than 623 channels fit you best. Fullpower.net. Fuck's sake. She deletes the message. That explains it. Annoying ads. Maybe I should just Google that number. Okay. Chat, I'm done. I am not playing this game anymore. You want an outfit because you won the game of football? Succubus outfit unlocked. You can equip that in the outfit menu. Was unlocked as dinosaur nervously walks into the waiting room. He starts to feel restless when he sees it's not present yet. It's nothing like him. You know what, chat? I'll fucking speedrun it. No message from Hunk yet. Excellent reception at fullpower.net. I was rushing in, half stumbling and apologising. Sorry I'm late, I'm a little nervous, but today... Basically, it's comedy cuteness. Don't have to apologise for anything, I just got in here. Although maybe you should apologise for when you stormed off last week. Yes, that's why I wanted to talk to you about. Was it something I said? No, absolutely not. I'm sorry I made you think that. It's just that Hunk sighs deeply and attractively. It all hit a little too close to home all of a sudden. What are you talking about? What hit too close? My feelings for you. Feelings? Didn't really know that delirious. I have feelings for you too. She may make contact because of how super shy she is. Yeah. Fuck it. I'm done. I'm done. I can't be fucked. That game is just taking too long. I've been playing that game for 3 hours. You know? 3 fucking hours. It was funny, Mario. It was funny. But Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. My God. Chat. Thank you for the stream. Ravs watching the stream has profoundly changed my life for the better. Opened my mind to new perspectives, inspiring creativity and a deeper appreciation for storytelling. This unexpected influence sparked personal growth and motivated me to explore and pursue my passions with renewed enthusiasm. I said most of the reviews had 4 hours. Okay, well, folks, tomorrow I'm doing my taxes, and then Sunday's also a day off for me, so I'm not going to be on this weekend. I will be back on Monday. There's a small world where I'm on Sunday for a little bit before Pathfinder, but I'm not so sure. I know, I need to do the taxes. It sickens me to my core. I know, I always do this, Jess. It's always around this time I do them. But I got time to do them. So... Hey, up, Catboy. Folks, who's still on? Hold on, brother. Put my category into just chatting before I raid someone. Put me in just chatting before I raid. I'm not raiding into that shoutout message. I'm not doing that. No way. No fucking way. In fact, I don't even want to raid anyone after this one. I may just end the stream. You absolute coward, not my streamer. Raid Boba's on? Okay, hold on. The dinosaur. Let's raid Boba in this category then. Okay, here we go. Slash raid Boba. Okay, chat. Peace, love, and positivity. I hope you have an amazing rest of your weekend, and I will see you folks on Monday. If I am on any of the other days, then that's just a bonus stream, and I'll see you then. Have a wonderful evening, and I hope that you're not too scarred. Okay. Love you lots. Bye-bye. Peace out, chat. Pew.
mm, 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 mm.